blah. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, what's going on? Playing some Nier Automata. Now, before we get started with this, I just wanted to say for anybody that decides to watch this, this is just really a very casual playthrough. If you do want me to make a playthrough of this game, please let me know. And I will take it into consideration for like any future games or whatnot. Ugh. Yeah, because I'm still working on Xenoblade. I do eventually want to get back over to the Tales of series because there are a couple of other ones that I want to play. And possibly some other games. So, with that in mind, if you do want me to make like a full playthrough of this game, please let me know. And just to make sure it's pretty much like a flat game, I deleted the save data for this too, so this is like a fresh save. So pretty much right from the beginning. Let's do that. Yeah, because I had this for the previous one. Normal sign. I can double check the settings. I think the camera is going to be the biggest one. So vertical, invert. And then probably camera speeds 2, and then leave the rest. I think that's it. When it comes to the sound, one moment, I can check. Sounded like it was alright. Probably turn the sound effects down, voices down a bit, then should be fine. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so the last time I played this was last year. This was back when I was testing out stream
Everything
settings
that
and whatnot.
lives is designed to end.
And
we are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death.
Yeah, this is also not a blind playthrough too.
Is this a curse?
Played this
or
a few
some
years
kind
ago.
of punishment?
Like what?
I often think about the God who blessed us with this cryptic puzzle.
Something like that. No,
and wonder if we'll ever have the chance to kill him.
Excellent game, by the way.
This is Command. Your House Squadron, come in.
2B here. All units have penetrated the stratosphere. Autopilot systems green across the board.
This is Operator 6-0. All units confirmed.
We've passed the 50-kilometer threshold and are proceeding toward the target.
Understood. Once you reach their anti-air defenses, proceed to manual attack formation. Then destroy the Goliath-class unit by any means necessary, and gather what data you can.
Understood.
Yeah, so if anybody has ever played Nier Gestalt
12H down.
or Replicant,
all units activate manual
this
mode
is
and rely on visuals to evade.
Loosely set in the same universe, but not exactly a direct sequel.
Origin point of long-range lasers confirmed.
So, yeah, we just gotta get through a scene right here first.
11B, down. Our HO229 cancelers are ineffective.
I believe. So this game is pretty interesting because we could get a bunch of different endings.
Enemy unit sighted ahead.
I think there is an ending that we can get
Requesting
if we
permission to engage.
like die right here. So I could probably try and get it, but I can always come back and get it later.
7E down.
Oh, R2. Yeah, the darker orbs I cannot destroy just yet. I need to use like melee attacks.
1D down.
Yeah, I believe one of the endings
Assuming
is from
captain's duties.
dying in this first part. Some of the endings are pretty goofy. It's like you run off far enough away and then you get an ending. Yeah, so pretty much we're shooting at this moment.
Multiple surrounding enemy air units confirmed. Requesting permission to assume mobile configuration.
Permission
And
granted.
now we get our giant sword. Or we're about to anyway. Do we have it yet? Oh, we do. We're about to. Yeah, so we could do this to destroy the darker orbs. If we so choose.
Captain, I think...
Yep. Last one
4B
standing.
down. 2B to Operator 6-0. All Allied units down. The operation is compromised. Awaiting further orders.
Yeah, so I will say, if you ever felt like
we need you to rendezvous
you wanted to
with
play
Unit
this game,
9S
play it.
and begin
It
gathering
is
data
really
on
good.
the local terrain.
Understood.
And definitely worth playing. Ooh. Not really much great. Ah, a little bit of dodging. Ow. Oops. There we go. What love? Yeah, so I will say, it's like by the time we finish the first part of this game, we can get to like level 30. Pretty reasonably, so we don't have to worry too much about levels. We don't really have to farm like crazy. Yeah, definitely a must-play. If anybody likes the crazy RPGs or goofy characters and whatnot. Alright, just got a bigger guy here. Yep.
Alert. Heavy damage. Standard top flight
Blah 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 blah.
Activating short-range attack gear.
Yeah, so now I finally got access to the
Large
beam.
enemy group detected.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Woohoo. Hey, what's going on, Xavier? Hopefully I have enough. Good Tuesday. Okay, gotta be careful now. Oh, I have to manually pick up items. Yeah, we get to fight some robots. I don't feel like doing the walk on here. Man, he is weak. Might as well just stick to attacking. By the way, how is the sound? I did have to change it a little bit earlier just to make sure that everybody could like hear me versus the sound itself. Oh, this is definitely fun. Oh yeah. Ah, good, good, thank you. Yeah.
Enemies destroyed.
Oh yeah.
Not
This
quite.
is definitely a must play. Yeah. Good characters, good music. multiple endings,
Is that our target?
good combat.
Negative. This enemy is unrelated. Proposal: dispatch it as swiftly as possible.
You don't say.
There we go. I was trying to remember how to heal. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, I can't praise this one enough. It's so good. Alright, so he's gonna come in, I got the dodge.
Laser communications recovered.
And... Oh, do I have that automatic
Pod
thing?
program download complete.
Yeah, the game sets you up for like automatic attacks. And I can take those off. I'm just gonna wait for them to cycle through. Yeah, and I will say the controls for this game they're really responsive. So you don't have to worry too much with like lag or anything. Like if you feel like the input's not strong enough or whatever. Alright. Nice.
Better make sure he's actually dead next time. That was dangerous, ma'am. You're 2B, right? My name's 9S. I'm here to provide support.
Copy that.
So, was that big old buzzsaw the Goliath you came here to take out?
Affirmative.
No, just another defensive system.
Oh. Well, I guess we have to find the target then, huh? I've got a flight unit, so I'll take a look around the perimeter.
All right. I'll work my way inside from the ground.
Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, so this is 2B, one of the characters we get to play as. And that was 9S, another character we're introduced to. I don't believe... Oh. I don't believe there are any other endings we can get over here. Yeah, like I was saying with the other multiple endings earlier, some of them we could get like right at the beginning of the game. And some of them we kind of have to go out of our way to go, which isn't too bad. Oh, I have... Alright, that's what I want. I accidentally switched to the long sword. Yeah, so the main objective of this game, we're pretty much cyborgs fighting robots. And we're pretty much doing it to protect the Earthlings on the moon. Or at least that's what we're told. And later on, come to find out, it's like, no, that's a complete lie. So... yeah, definitely an interesting story if you play it. Because there are like subtle hints throughout that tell us this. Yeah, it's definitely nice to play this again. I miss it.
Ma'am?
What is it?
I was going to send you the map data I collected earlier.
Ooh, we get a map. Sweet. And we're about to get some robots. Oh yeah, I would definitely consider playing this one. It is definitely worth playing. And also the other Nier game as well, Replicant. It is a remaster to the original Gestalt that was on the PlayStation 3. I don't know if it was on the 360 though. Not exactly a prequel to this, but it is in the same universe. Yeah, so both of them are definitely critically acclaimed. Yeah. Take them out. Haha, you missed. Alright, I should be able to take off some of this. I think it's skill plug-in ships. Set A, customize, equipped. Yes, something here. Okay, so I didn't have any. Oh, it's because I'm playing on normal. If I was playing on easy, we would get a couple of ships that like have you auto attack and whatnot. Like, auto attack, auto defend, auto evade. Yeah, we don't get those since we're playing normal. Before we go into there, I'm gonna hit down first. Grab this chest. Yeah. Can't say no to free stuff. Yeah, and it definitely continues the nuances that were in Replicant and Gestalt. Like all the goofy camera changes, the weird story and characters that we interact with. Oh, yeah. I suppose it
Exit confirmed closed.
access denied.
Negative. Nearby enemies are jamming our signal.
Nothing's ever easy.
Nope. Yeah, now I get one of those examples of the music in here being so good. As we take out some robots. Yeah, so I've also been playing Star Ocean as well. Still kind of working on that. I think I got, what, maybe 7 hours in after the stream. Probably helped with my God knows. Did get a new character, Bacchus. He is essentially like a giant android. And still trying to get like some of the side missions. Alright, so I should open the door. Nice. Ah, my eyes.
You know, ma'am, I'm glad you're here.
Why?
Scanners like me mostly work alone. Scouting out enemy lines and all that. I don't usually get a partner. It's kind of fun.
Emotions are prohibited.
Oh, we gotta go to the point.
Sorry, ma'am.
And another thing, stop calling me ma'am.
Huh?
It's unnecessary.
All right, then. To be
We
it is.
can take down that bridge over there. We gotta be on the other side for it, so I do have to go this way. Alright. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, so just like with many other games that have you collect items that are on the ground. It's usually pretty good to pretty much pick up anything you find, because you really never know. Come on. Use that. Yeah, including drops from the robots too. Sometimes they have stuff that we might find useful. Alright, what's a ladder here? I'll go up the stairs first. Yeah, can't open that chest because we need 9S to open it. And we don't have access to him right now. We can get... Just gonna turn this right. Come on. Come on, game, let me get the chest. There we go. That's where the goofy camera comes into play. Alright. Star Rail currently. Okay, nice. Considering quitting Genshin, since all I really do is just dailies. If that's how you feel, yeah, then yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with leaving a game. Yeah, except it will make you feel better, yeah, mentally than yeah, please. Alright, for some reason it decided to pee. Hold on, I gotta... Ba-ba-ba-ba. Good game, and just to play this often there. Yeah, and that's fair too, because I've talked about burnout and whatnot.
This place sure is big.
Because I was definitely feeling it when I was doing Xenoblade, because I had talked about when I was doing like this very long farming session, it almost felt like I was burning out, because I was playing for like a week, farming for the core crystals. So yeah, I definitely understand. If you feel like you need to step away and do something else, please. It'll be better mental health wise if you do feel like you need to step away. And not just with Genshin or Xenoblade, really with anything, because, you know, we can only do so much. And there is nothing wrong with stepping back. And the length of time you stay away, that kind of really depends. Because I've known some people that have left certain games and hobbies for, you know, a couple of weeks, a couple of months, a couple of years. So it really depends.
I guess humans used to use it as a weapons factory, but now it's just crawling.
Yeah, if you
with
feel
machines.
like that's the best step, then
The enemy
yeah,
seems
go
to
for
have
it.
repurposed the facility to increase their overall machine production.
So if we don't destroy it, they'll just keep coming.
Yeah. Don't mind if I do. Gotta put some more robots. Owie. Yeah, sometimes when we see the button prompt, we can pretty much do what's like an execute sometimes I miss it, so yeah, I do see the prompt. And sometimes I miss it. I got the bridge. Another chest I can't open because I don't have 9S. Do you have to hold this controller? And a few more robots, because why not? Yeah, we definitely find a lot of robots. Alright. Yeah, pretty much just get
Block 43 to Block 12, materials en route.
on route.
Work Party B, proceed to Cafeteria 25.
What?
It's just accessing random, nonsensical data from the old world. There's no actual meaning behind anything machines do.
There we go.
Block 64 to Block 12, materials en route. Thank you for another day of hard work. Please enjoy the job well done.
Yeah. Am I on 11 of this one cover? Yeah, some of these fights I can pretty much ignore because I could like run right up here and up here and just leave. But since I'm a low level right now, I might as well just get a few fights in. So I think there's another group to show up after I get rid of these guys. Yeah, pretty easy right now anyway. Some well-timed laser shots will take them right out. And... oh, survivor. Alright. Yeah, another group over here. I do have to be careful. You can definitely have a game over. And it did have a prompt at the beginning. This game does not support autosave. It's kind of like a mechanic in this game where you have to actually physically save the data, which is kind of neat. So, no autosaving in here.
Alert. Bulletproof apparatus detected on enemies. Close range combat is advised.
I know.
They're evolving. It's not from this. Level 4. Alright, now for some... I think my... missed it. I think I... yeah, there are a lot of combos you can do with, like, different weapons. There we go. Now, let's just run it. Execute. Yeah. Ah, he dodged. And I'm goofing around. There's that goofy camera. So just move this a certain way. Oh, we got another badge down here. Yeah, nothing really too fancy. I just hold the controller in a certain way where I can press different buttons at the same time. Especially the evasion. think this is also one of the few games where I actually do that too. No, there was another game I do that. I can't remember what it was. Oh, my eyes are so bright.
I surveyed the entire factory, but couldn't find anything resembling our target.
Shiny.
Maybe they, I don't know, moved it somewhere?
Spoiler, we're on the target. We just don't know it yet. Don't
that?
want to do.
You mean the birds? Yeah, there's more
Birds.
plants and animals here than there used to be. Probably because the environment's changed.
All of the fruit stuff. Alright. Yeah, we'll get another cutscene when we take a few steps this way.
There should be another facility across that bridge. It's a bit of a hike, but should we check it out? It's not like Command to get a location wrong. I guess even they get bad intel from time to time, huh?
If you say so.
I wouldn't bet on that.
Yeah, now I pretty much get to fight two of the same
Alert. High
enemy that
power
we fought in
jamming
the beginning.
detected. No response from long-range communications.
Doesn't matter. I'll just take him out.
I'll just take them out. Yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. Just gonna fight a boss. They'll do a couple of attacks and bring him to a certain amount of health, and we'll get a cutscene. I'll move around to different parts of the arena here to continue on the story too, because there is a continuation at a certain point. Probably helped if I didn't, yeah, if I didn't invade. Side swipe. There we go. Just wait for this now.
Is that?
Target enemy detected.
Yep. Yeah. Now this is the boss. Yeah, we were only fighting his arms. Pretty good intro for a boss. Yeah, I don't really have to worry too much about him. As long as we time it, we'll be fine. That's why we got the evade. Missed it. Yeah, so at a certain point, he'll drop down to a certain amount of health and he'll just go down. play as 9S for a little
What's
bit.
your status?
This is the target.
Oh,
I'm going
never mind.
to destroy.
We're still at 2B.
Right.
That's
I'll
later on.
provide support.
Alright, so he dove all
Alert.
this.
Incoming enemy attack from below. Proposal. Evade.
Oh, there we go. Just gonna do that a few times. Yeah, when he does that, it'll give us a few times, so. Use the sword on it too, just for a bit of extra damage. Yeah, and with this bridge breakdown too, you're given a fair amount of time. So you don't have to worry too much about it. Ah.
Hacking in.
Not the missiles. Pretty resilient thing, isn't he?
Boost!
Yeah.
9S!
Yeah, he's gonna be down for a little bit.
S!
9S black box signal detected. No response to communications.
I'm going after him.
Yeah, I will say they definitely sent the first part of this pretty good.
Send a support request to command.
Negative. Communications have been jammed.
Because we show up just for like, you know, reconnaissance, and then we just end up fighting this giant robot. Yeah, because why not? Alright. This is... Come on. Alright. There he is. Yeah, he's fine. Even though it doesn't look good, he isn't bad. I, however, need to be careful.
I have to help 9S.
Yeah, well, I'll help.
I have to repair him. Hod, get me staunching gel and logic virus vaccines. Then access the...
Inadvisable. The subject's vital signs are too poor to attempt field repair in
Shut up!
current...
Just
Do
do
it
what
anyway.
I say!
2B. Just go.
You shut up too.
We're soldiers. We take pride in our service.
HO-229 Flight Unit. Command 677 received. Usage rights transferred from 9S to 2B. Requesting acknowledgement.
Please.
Yes, now we get to the little ship again. A different one. The first one broke. Second phase. Yeah, they pretty much just sort of dodge whatever he does. And it's kind of easy.
It talks? I didn't know the machines had that kind of intelligence.
Yeah, it's talking.
2B, I found a weakness in the target. Hacking in to provide support.
Yeah, we got to borrow one of its arms.
2B, the control on the enemy's upper arm. Use your pod. Should be able to take it over.
I told you to shut up!
Yeah, we're just waiting for it to happen.
Control of upper arm. Seized from enemy unit. Marking weak point.
Got it. Seize its control system.
Affirmative. Infiltrating enemy subunit. Behavior table adjusted. Balance controls
Yeah, when in doubt, attack the boss by
subjugation complete.
attacking him with his own arm. Pretty much. Final one. Yeah, so that's pretty much the first.
You just die already!
Yeah, so he finally took out that guy.
Talk about bringing the battle to them. 2B.
Contact command. Request assistance.
No. It doesn't look like that's going to be necessary.
Yeah, a slight problem. There are other ones.
Oh, great.
You saw how fighting over one of them was bad.
I don't imagine that this is going to end well. The black box. It's ready.
Right.
Yeah, think of that as like a
Requesting
power core.
destruction of
sense.
enemy hostiles via black box reaction.
Request accepted.
2B. It was an honor to fight with you. Truly.
The honor was mine.
There we go. Nier Automata. Yeah, everything's fine, by the way. The cool thing with androids and cyborgs is that you could have more than one body. Hey, that was my room. Yeah, and this is how we could save. We have to manually save it, by the way. Yeah, anytime we get an ending, we'll get a letter pop up, and that will space right there as a save data. And I believe we could have already gotten one of them. Yeah.
So,
9S is also
mission
pretty cool.
complete and all that, huh? The Goliaths were wiped out, and we secured a route into enemy territory. Now we can...
9S.
Yeah?
Thank you for uploading my data to the bunker.
I did that? Sorry, I don't remember. There wasn't a whole lot of bandwidth down there, you know? I probably only had enough time to back up your memories. Mine are only intact up to the point just before we rendezvoused.
I was gonna say, for some reason, not doing like auto.
I see.
Okay, there it is.
Glory to mankind.
Yeah, glory to mankind and all that.
Glory to mankind.
This game uses online functionality for its message sharing features. Yes. Yeah, so there is a little bit of an online aspect to this where you can have, you can essentially, you don't exactly game over, but you can, I guess in a sense, pass out in a certain area and you could go back. Kind of like with what they do with Dark Souls. Souls-like games, sort of. Like when you're fighting a boss or whatever, you could pretty much go back to your body. And because of what had happened in the first part of this, where we pretty much explode, we can do that. We head back over to the whatever district it's called.
5012 AD.
We can get a.
The year mankind's glorious history came to a sudden and abrupt end, when the world was invaded by aliens from beyond the stars. The aliens unleashed a new breed of weapon, machine life forms, that all but annihilated human civilization. The handful of survivors that remained fled from Earth, seeking refuge on the moon. 5204 AD. Humanity launched its counterattack, deploying an army of androids from a network of orbiting bases.
Hey, that's us.
But after more than a dozen large-scale descents upon the enemy, we still haven't managed to repel the invaders. That is why you, the Yorha forces, exist. To break this stalemate, once and for all. You are our ultimate weapon, and you must put an end to this war.
Understood, sir.
I wish you good hunting.
Glory to mankind. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Yeah. First, you want to check your brightness settings. Alright then, let's get started. We'll go through each adjustment order. Let's start by getting the brightness set. Yeah, so that's fine. Okay, how does this look? Okay. Roger that. Oh, and I should probably let you know that this entire process is being recorded for posterity. And this actually is, by the way, whenever we beat the game and do the New Game Plus, we actually get to see this back. Including all the changes we actually did, so.
Ma'am? Are you there? Can you hear me? Hello? Go ahead and adjust your settings so you can hear me, alright?
How about we explore the area
Adjust the
ahead of us
settings
later?
until you can... Alright, are we good now? Okay.
Yes.
Settings should all be good to go. Hold on. Your self-destruct permissions are missing. Wait a sec. We need to restore those.
Uh-huh.
I could set it for you, but you should probably do it yourself. Regulations and all, you know? Okay, good. If things go wrong during an op, you may have to sacrifice yourself in order to finish it, so... Once you're finished making adjustments, you can go ahead and close this out.
Yeah, I pretty much already did with the camera before all of this, so...
Morning.
And that was really it, just inverting the up and down. Everything else is pretty reasonable in this.
9S.
The commander's put me in charge of your maintenance, ma'am. That means I'll be performing regular checks on you from now on.
Stop calling me ma'am.
I see.
Oh, don't worry. We 9S models are the best around, you know. Though I suppose we're not exactly known for our modesty.
9S.
What is it, ma'am?
Stop calling me ma'am.
Huh?
There's no need to be so formal.
All right. If you say so. Oh, I almost forgot. The commander was calling for you. We better go see what's up, ma'am. 2B.
You almost did it again.
You need to be near an access
got
point
mail.
to save your data. You can see access points on the close range map. Be sure to save often.
Yeah, so pretty much anytime it says saving possible in the upper right, we could save. But yeah, that is kind of the cool thing with this. We have to manually save. But we also have the quick save feature too. And we also get mail from time to time. Some of these are, some of them are actually important. Because we get to talk to different characters. Alright, there is... Not there. Oh, it's right here. Oh, no, farther down. I don't think I have to... Okay, so I was right. I don't have to take that. There it is. $3,000. I won't say no to that. Commander.
Ah, 2B. Maintenance finished?
Yes, Commander.
You detonated your black box in order to defeat the enemy.
Oh,
Bold,
you know.
but risky. Try not to be so reckless next time.
Understood.
Oh, you go fight a giant
I know you're
robot
fresh
dog.
out of maintenance, but I have another mission for you. I need you to head to the surface, rendezvous with the Resistance, and do some recon.
Doesn't Yorha have a dedicated resistance contact already?
We haven't been able to get in touch with them, so we'll need you to look
Lost
into
contact.
that as well.
Understood.
Yeah, so we pretty much go to the resistance camp. Which means we have to get to the hangar. We have to get some ships. Haha, you got stuck.
The surface? That means we'll be getting flight units, huh? Better head for the hangar. Usually we can't get
Actually,
near
wait,
flight
let's see if we
units.
can-
They're way too expensive for us grunts. Too bad they can't mass produce these things yet.
There's a camera glitch that I've seen happen a couple of times. I'm not sure. I figured it was that one.
The hangar's up ahead. Let's go.
Unless it's with the hangar itself, maybe. I don't know. And it's kind of annoying too with the glitch because it just makes the camera stuck in a certain position and it's kind of hard to orient yourself out of the hallway. More annoying than useful.
Hey, 2B. Why do you think they sent a combat model like you to a recon job? If all they want is intel, we scanner
Just
models
in
are
case.
built for that kind of thing.
Orders are orders.
All right, all right.
you're going to have some new weaponry installed from here on out. I'll put
Ooh.
up instructions for you. Make sure to commit them to memory.
Roger.
Won't use those just yet. Pretty much just gives us access to missiles. Yeah. Check out this guy first. Yeah, because these guys, when we're flying, can be pretty tanky. That and that too. Hey, what's going on, Neffer? Hope you're having a good Tuesday.
Bunker to 2B, come in.
Yeah,
I've set a
finally get to
landing
play
point
some
for your flight unit.
Nier Automata
You'll be
again.
touching down quite a ways from the Resistance camp, unfortunately. Sorry for the trouble, but we can't risk the enemy
correction.
discovering their
Wednesday.
position.
Understood.
Apologies.
Good luck down there.
Time zone thing. I keep forgetting. So I have a few people that show up that are in different time zones. Yeah, so I hope you're having a good Wednesday. And now we landed. Goodbye, ships. Oh, the game voice is way too loud. Oh, okay, thank you. I will change that. I was asking about the sound earlier, but yeah, don't worry. I can change that. Oh, I'm back up to full. I'll turn the music down a little bit. Sound effects will turn down, and this I'll probably like right there. Alright. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. I don't want to deafen anybody. Chest can't open it because we're not playing as 9S. Before we get to the Resistance camp, we actually gotta find our body. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, the last time I played this was last year. I was
Target location
testing out
acquired.
the stream and
Marking
stuff.
on map. Proposal. Proceed to target location.
Wasn't deafening, but your voice sounded like trying to hear Cyadas in the city plaza during traffic. Yeah, no, if I need to adjust it again, I can definitely do so. That's what it was. Bottom floor. No, that one isn't 9S. I need a ladder. Alright, I need to get there. There we go. Yeah, so this first area, at least until we get going with the game, it is going to be pretty relatively quiet. And what's really interesting is that the robots are docile. So we can pretty much ignore them. They'll aggro if we attack them, but
Alert. Access point communications
these we'll
jammed.
actually take out, because that is a safe point. At least when I can... There we go.
Map data obtained from bunker. Data may be displayed from the system menu.
Map data, huh? It's hard to get an accurate picture. According to our intel, none of the machines in this area are hostile. We've been seeing more and more enemies like this lately. They just stand there and stare into space. It's pretty weird.
Sorry about that. I was checking the overlay. Think about all of this. Character design isn't trying to be realistic with a blends and realistic lighting with fog around. I would say they definitely nailed it in this game. Yeah. And I would have to say, hands off to... this is a Square Enix game, by the way. And I believe the game designer himself was... I think I remember his name. Taro? I can't remember what his first name is. Yeah, he's definitely well known for being a little on the goofy side, but he definitely takes his games and whatnot very serious. And it definitely nailed it with this series. Alright, I believe other side. This seems like it's a bit quiet. I think it's the sound effects. It might be a little low. Oh, I can definitely agree with that. This one set a standard and then some. Yeah, if only more people created games like this. Thankfully, we have gotten games that are as good as Automata, but unfortunately, there are a lot of games that are not. Because right now, it's really just a quiet one, because we had just landed on the surface. It's definitely going to get better and better the more we play this. Chest over here, but I can't open this yet. Yoink. Once every 3 to 5 years. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty reasonable because it gives everybody like a chance to, not always get the game like right when it comes out, but wait a little bit. Because it's usually ample time for like any bug fixes or patches or game updates or whatever. Yeah, I'd say that's a very reasonable amount of time. Yeah, if only Rockstar and Bethesda could follow that. When was the last GTA game that came out? 15 years ago? Same with Bethesda. When did Skyrim come out? Why are we still waiting for the next one? 10 games, yeah. Having a game released every year. Yeah, Call of Duty. They were pretty much oversaturating their own market. Yeah, it's finding that balance. I agree with that. You have to have a balance with it. Or else you pretty much just get the two extremes. Either they're releasing like every 15 years, or we get a game like every year. Even though I wasn't actually looking forward to it. I am still kind of interested because, the first one I really got into was San Andreas. I never played 3. I never played Vice City. But I did play San Andreas. I did play GTA 4. I did play 5 when it initially came out. I never played the online of it, though. But it's been, honestly, way too long. And we found our old self here, so we pretty much get to pick up everything we had. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, definitely way too long in between games. Yeah, because we could probably... 'Cause 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 we could probably... ' we could potentially be on like GTA 7 or 8 right now, but yeah, it's just been so long. They would have to do something crazy with 6 to warrant the time difference. Phone's now capable of handling the whole of GTA. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, and I think with emulation as well, because it was recently done, people were finally able to emulate a couple of different games. Bloodborne was one of them for the PlayStation 3. And, well, people have been emulating GTA 5 for a while, but yeah, it's definitely, like, on par, if not better than what GTA 5 looks like now. It's been that long, which is kind of crazy. Because back then, you would never even think of being able to do any of this. And with the phone thing, too, you're absolutely correct. We have really good phones nowadays. Alright, so now that we've picked up our stuff from the boss fight, we can actually, if I equip the weapon here. No, I'll have the other weapon set too. A large sword, treaty. Any game that has 10 too many sequels has done well. There's an example. Yeah, I would say all the re-releases, like remasters, all of the systems that GTA 5 has been released on. It has been crazy. It's gone through. I'm trying to think. I'd say almost 2 generations worth of consoles. And it's kind of hard to think of any other game that, or company or whatever that has done that. Yeah, it's just so crazy. Should be time to float down. Nice pod.
Report. Pleasant.
By the way, the fan service game I told you a while ago called Nikki has had a collab with Nier, and they have 2B, but she has a lot more physics. Yeah, so if anybody looks into the collab history with Nier Automata and other games, Nikki's a good one. Final Fantasy 14, bunch of other ones. There has been a lot of collaboration with them in Nier Automata. Yeah. A lot of people like this game. And yeah, there's definitely a lot of collaboration with 2B. So, yeah, I have seen a fair amount of it. Oh, these guys are accurate. Mean. Oh, he's level 8. Yeah. Yeah, I will say, it's like, even though you could argue, it's like, yeah, it's fan servicey, that's fine. I mean, whatever. It's still a collaboration with, like, 2 good games. And that's really what people want. They want to see companies, you know, work well with each other. And, you know, not just coming out with good content, but building upon it. At least she didn't get Aloy treatment. Even big games know how to do better. Oh, man. I know, that was such a lost opportunity. I don't know why they did that. But, yeah. Yeah, and I still don't know if they were ever going to fix that. Because honestly, at this point, I personally think they should just remove Aloy. If they're never going to do anything with her. It had such an opportunity, but it was
Proposal. Eliminate enemies
such
in
a
the
waste.
vicinity and restore access point immediately.
Because by the time... See, this was before Forbidden West came out too, by
most
the
of
way.
the central area. Big plants, too.
So Aloy was in the game before she had content in another one. I mean,
grown to an abnormal size since the departure of humans.
Wonder if there are any huge boars and such, too.
yeah, it's just such a disappointment. It's like they only did that to promote PlayStation release and didn't actually want to collab. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Because, honestly, I never really looked too much into it. Because, I'll say it right now, it's like, I don't really know, like, the history of the collaboration with Sony and Genshin when it came to Aloy. 'Cause I can only speculate, you know, on top of what we've seen in Genshin. Yeah, because of all the other games too, because I'm pretty sure Star Rail and some of the other Hoyoverse games have had collaborations, and they've actually done quite well. I think one of the more recent ones was, what, Fate? And I guess that one was somewhat well received, but then you look at the collaboration with Aloy, and it's like, are you even the same company? I mean, what's going on here? Yeah, I really don't know. Yeah, I just don't know. I would like to know, like, the real reason behind that. There's got to be something going on. It could even be the fact that Sony probably put in some sort of, like, clause into the contract where it's like, hey, you could use our character, but don't do anything with him. And once again, this is only speculation. I don't know. But then again, seeing how certain companies are, like, really strict with their IPs. Disney, for example, is really strict with the Mickey Mouse IP. Because if anybody knows the history of Kingdom Hearts, yeah. The only thing I can think of is Dawei is very serious with his storytelling. Made the Genshin manga and wants everything to be completely more relevant. Yeah, that's fair too. So someone like Aloy would definitely potentially throw a wrench into it, because as far as we know, she's not exactly canon to the story, so that kind of makes sense, yeah. Alright, let's see. There's too much of me here. Nope. I'll take that. Yoink. Yeah, definitely looking into the history of games and whatnot, it is pretty fascinating. Because I think the best one I've seen so far is, like, the history of Squaresoft and Disney coming together to make Kingdom Hearts. Any IP should become public after 20 years of being made. I'm tired of companies milking IPs. That's what I want to go. Well, we did get Steamboat Willie Mickey, and I guess Disney tried to get him back, but yeah, that was like one of the few examples of Disney losing the rights to a portion of Mickey Mouse. But as of right now, yeah, they still have like the full authorization of Mickey. And patenting, yes, I agree. So mad, like the lamb can literally like make cancer medications and patent it so nobody could, yeah. Prank. Oh yeah. Let's retrieve it. Da-da-da.
Hypothesis. Jamming caused by enemies in local vicinity.
Thankfully, we do have some people with, you know, enough intelligence to understand. It's like, all right, maybe this patent needs to be re-looked at. The current one that's going on with the summoning monsters. I think that one's like the big one right now. Yeah, and that's why a lot of them are kind of... I don't know, it is interesting too, because a lot of them aren't exactly challenged. And I think it's really dependent on the company behind it. I think a good example is Nintendo. Everybody pretty much knows Nintendo is a losing battle when it comes to going against them and their lawyers, because of the vast amount of resources they have access to. So going against them in the court is scary, even for someone that has a large amount of money. But thankfully, there are people that are willing to challenge it. Case in point, the people behind Pal World. So having no money to make prototype excuse why. Probably because patenting takes hundreds of dollars and defending it takes millions. Yeah. Yeah, and I will say a lot of the times too, it's definitely immoral too, because I know a few people have also brought this out too. Charlie and Muda have covered this several times, and I'd say the biggest point that they made with this is that it definitely destroys creativity for newer companies and newer game designers that want to, you know, not exactly copy it, but, you know, kind of like borrow, you know, some of the ideas. And because of the whole patent system with all of the bull, it's like, where's the creativity? Because another one that was talked about too was the Nemesis system. This was a mechanic in game where you fight an enemy and he pretty much comes back stronger and stronger every time you defeat him. And this was part of, it was one of the Lord of the Rings games. And because that had like exclusive rights and a patent on it, no one else could use that system, which is very frustrating because nobody else is using it. They themselves aren't even using it, and they're pretty much forcing everybody to pretty much do something else, which is immorally stupid. Yeah, it's ridiculous. The whole system is pretty much rigged against creativity, and it's very disappointing. I think you guys are docile, yeah. Biggest problem is IP and patenting is in the country-based law. It's an agreement between the majority of countries out there, so it's possible for any human to change it. Yeah. Yeah, and it definitely becomes problematic when you have a company that is worth billions and billions of dollars, that is definitely well-known and established, and not a single person can fight that. It is frustrating. It's very frustrating, especially for someone that is getting into coding and game development, and they want to try out new things, but they are forced to do something else because the company has had an IP lock for the past 40 years, for example. So, yeah, it's just really, really greedy, and it's very disappointing. And thankfully, some of the recent situations have given a second look to the people that have a sound mind. So. Time machine concepts and medicines and yeah, I will say there's definitely a minus. There's definitely money involved. Because, you know, you could definitely make the argument. It's like, oh, why don't we have cures for things? Well, there's no money in it. I think that's like a pretty good argument. It's on a, you know, kind of like a conspiracy, but it does have a little bit of validity to it. There just really isn't any money in, you know, fixing the issues instead of just... Yeah, it's just frustrating. We live in a world where everything is money, money, money. I'll eventually make my way over to the resistance camp. I believe, yeah, there is just... yeah. Yeah. I think the robots over here are also dumped now. This is as stupid as buying land on the moon when Space Treaty says nobody can own any other space object. Or naming stars. There are some websites online that actually sell you rights to name stars and whatnot. It's like, yeah, no, sorry. Mm-hmm. You are correct. I should totally go fishing.
Commencing.
Naming stars is at least more of a personal thing. It doesn't cost money, but you want. Yeah, that is true. It's definitely more of a personal thing. Yeah, kind of the same concept. You think we're gonna catch anything? I just gotta wait for him to move. There he goes. Catch? What did I catch? A paperclip? I can't even see it.
Complete.
Ridiculous. I would have to check the achievements I have for this. Alright, we finally made it. I finally get some music in here too. Heard a little bit, but yeah. Water texture hurts fine. Yeah, I'm also looking for like sharpness. They don't have it in here. See how you have like brightness and contrast and whatever? They don't
so
have
this is the
sharpness in
resistance
here.
camp, huh?
So I wanted to
we
turn
should
it
probably
down
go talk
too.
to their
Yeah,
leader
everything in
first
here is
thing.
like really sharp. Yeah, because lowering the sharpness would have smoothed it out a little bit. Time for a quick save. I believe... Ah. That's how you open a chest. Oh, we gotta talk to an M&A first.
You're
Yo.
number 2.
Hmm? You know about 2B?
Yes, well, the bunker told me to expect you. My name is Anemone. I'm the leader of the android resistance that controls most of this territory. You must be the new scouts we heard about. Well, I'm sure my people will have plenty of information for you. Please feel free to ask them anything you like.
Oh. Oh, by the way, we might hear some familiar voices. Oh, what the... I had her name, but I forgot it. Give me a second. What is her name? No, it's not Lizzie Freeman, it's the other one. It's the one that voices Chevrolet and Futaba from Persona 5. She also voices an M&A in this. Oh, I can't remember her name. Yeah, some of these voice actors have definitely got around. Let me just... yoink. Alright, so we got a few things we can get. Alright, so... 9S, get out of the way. I'm trying to talk to these two. Welcome, welcome. It's always great to get new customers. You some kind of supply trader for the Resistance? You know it. Every item here is handcrafted from abandoned parts and self-plundered from enemy corpses. So then, to business. What can I get you? Well, he actually does have a couple of things, but I don't need it. I can get this for now. Hey, what's going on, Finn? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Playing some Nier Automata. Do you sell old plug-in chips? Oh, you mean those little doodads that serve as power-ups for your body? Afraid not. Love to sell plug-in chips, but I don't have the necessary raw materials. Voice actors are getting long-term roles and new actors are getting to join the industry. Oh, true. Yeah, definitely getting that job security with them being here so long. Oh, nice. Hope you get our Lakino. Now, if I happen to get those raw materials, I bet we could do some business. But until then... Say, now there's an idea. What if you got the materials for me? I've got this bum leg, see? Can't really get around myself. Can't you just repair your own leg? You work in a supply trade, after all. If only, unfortunately, all our parts are dedicated to the war effort. Can't spare any for myself. Personally, I'm hoping you wipe out those machines so I can start dancing again. Dancing. But until then, will you look for what I need? Sure. Alright. Oh, thanks a million. Okay, so I need one broken spring, one small gear, one broken circuit. You can smash up a few small machines to find them. You can obtain them from enemies at a big open area towards the left where you exit the camp. Yeah, so okay. We pretty much got to do that.
That's everything the supply trader asked for.
But we already got some of that stuff because we did fight some robots along the way.
Man, these chores are a real pain in the butt, huh?
The Resistance is a valuable ally to Yorha. By helping them, we also help ourselves. So no, I don't think they're a pain.
Yeah.
Hey, you're with Yorha, right? My mask? It's an electromagnetic wave shielding device. I wear it to limit unnecessary information from the world. Just kidding. So, what do you want? Are you worried about something or whatever? So, she pretty much gives us, like, tutorial stuff. And some pretty interesting props, too, like this one. I feel motion sick. If you have any system-related questions, ask maintenance. They handle everything from body maintenance to pod adjustments. It was fun talking to you. Come back anytime. Yeah, this guy sells weapons too, but once again, we have to run errands. Oh, you must be with Yorha. I heard about what happened. I deal in weapons, if you're interested in that type of thing. What kind of weapons? iOS or Android? If Android's which one also? Not asking this of any company, just which one you prefer to use. I think both are reasonable. I think I'd have to side with iOS. But I think the big issue with that is repairability. So I have seen some issues with certain phones. There are some people I've seen on YouTube because of the whole right to repair thing. So I know this also covers phones a little bit. I feel like the iOS definitely, does what it needs to do. And honestly, Android does too, but no Arlecchino, I'm ready as hell. You'll get her. Basically, rebuild and repair relics from the old world. Although, to be honest, my tools are in pretty sad shape at the moment. But if I could get the servicing device in the toolbox up and running, I could start fixing and selling weapons again. Take a look at it, will you? Oh, yeah, that is true. Yeah, especially with, like, regular updates and like bug fixes. Let's take a look at the toolbox. I'll just keep at it, Finn. You'll get her. Looks busted, all right. You know it. I bet you can tell. I'm not good at that sort of delicate repair. All right, we'll help out. You made it? That'll be a huge help. Looks like the servicing device shorted out. Must have put too much load on it. Yeah, the big reason why they're more optimized on PC because of all of the variations. Oh, this is a conversation I'll let that sound. Yeah, it's definitely much easier to have a game on, a PlayStation or an Xbox versus a PC, and that's mostly because of you only have to make like one version of the game for the PlayStation, or one version of the game for the Xbox, whereas you probably need like 20 different variants of one game for a computer because of different operating systems, different graphics cards. It is quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah, and I could definitely see the problem with that too, the Android. It doesn't have guidelines for app releases. I wonder why. That's happening. Yeah, I'm very good at doubt. Ends up in stagnation over time. Yeah, and that was also another thing too, like I had said earlier, the right to repair. Yeah, because a lot of the time, like for example, your battery shorts out, and you're gonna pay a couple to get your battery repaired instead of spending $20 on the battery that you could get from eBay and fixing it yourself. And, yeah. Lullaby in the background. Doing world exploration in Fontaine and Nogcry. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it is not. Any idea where I can find complex gadgets? Folks say you can find them all over the city roads. Although I also hear the place is crawling with incredibly aggressive machines. Ta-da! Yeah, I'm trying to remember her name. I can't remember it. I'll know it when I hear it. Yeah, I wonder why I'm drawing a blank. The only one I can remember is Lizzie Freeman. Because she's the one that voices Yenfei. Access points, which we kind of already unlocked a few. Alright, so for the weapon dude, we pretty much just gonna go.
This must have been
that
quite
way.
a city once upon a time. Too bad vegetation's claimed most of it now.
Operator 60 to 2B. It is time for your regularly scheduled contact.
This
Hooray,
is 2B.
we have a regularly
Nothing to
scheduled
report.
contact.
Good to hear. Say, how's the weather on Earth today? Good?
It's fine.
Yeah, I would imagine the budget for R&D is.
Does that question have anything to do with our
Or
operation?
Not
you would
really.
need a
I
pretty high
just
budget
figured
for it.
it might feel nice to have some good weather.
Feeling nice has no bearing on completing missions.
That is so like you, 2B. Anyway, talk to you later.
Yeah, and some of the complex gadgets we'll actually get from over here because the quest automatically spawns.
This is the
some
place that
robots
weapons
that
trader was
drop
talking
'em.
about. Uh-oh. I'm picking up hostile machine life forms.
Now we'll also pick these up too. There we go. We finally get some good music. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go. It's like, don't hit me, don't hit me. Yoink. Wakey, wakey, robot. Plus fit. Wow, that is a lot. So it makes sense. I just want a third software as an option. Android is Linux based. Google's playing Fuchsia. Oh, interesting. Okay, so Google's kind of still in the market. A new kernel. Huh. Yeah, it'd be kind of interesting to see what Google does, because Google has a well, I should say Alphabet, the parent company to Google, has a massive budget. So, yeah, it'd be kind of interesting to see what Google does with that one. Very interesting. I wonder if, yeah, I'm pretty sure Buddha will cover that. Because he does do a lot of tech stuff. So I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Because he usually does like a lot of Linux based stuff. And the problem is I don't trust Google Private. Fair. Yeah, because a couple of years ago they actually lost, or they had a lawsuit brought up against them with privacy data, something to that effect. It was like people's information was released to the public that was not supposed to be released or whatever. And this was within the past 5 years or so. Don't end up making another Android. Yeah, it would be cool if they can, you know, kind of make their own thing. Because they definitely have the budget for it. I'll launch in your place. Yeah, because right now I'm just collecting
That should be
stuff.
enough. Let's get these back to the trader.
I found another Android. Alright. Yeah, so it is kind of a good thing to be connected to online with this game too, because like we saw after picking up the Android, we actually do get some buffs that last for a little while, which are pretty handy. Little robot. Allow a service to easily switch between them. Yeah, you definitely want to have compatibility. Yeah. Yeah, customization on the PC is crazy. That is kind of the big thing behind PCs, yeah. Kind of wish the graphics cards would go down in price a little bit. And I guess recently it was said some solid-state hard drives were also going to go up in price because of the whole AI needing all of the support that does, so yay. So, yeah. Even though some of the parts for a computer can be pretty expensive, it is worth it. Dual line of bass. I find it pretty interesting. I'll definitely tried being unique and not Genshin copy. That is definitely good. We've had enough Genshin copies. Tower Defense. Not Tower of Fantasy, sorry. What is it? Why Defense? Yeah. And they're pretty much fun for like a week, but then, oh, they're gone. Alright, so we get the weapons stuff here. I think this should be enough to fix your broken device. Wow, how do you like that? Looks like I'm back in business. Good to hear. You know it, I make these weapons to keep my friends safe after all. Although, sometimes I wonder. Tower of Fantasy was a slap in the face for whatever was going to come out. That's why so many games were delayed. Well, what was delayed because of Tower of Fantasy? No, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm not really sure what was going on with Tower of Fantasy, because I remember that coming out. It seemed interesting, and I did want to get it, or at least play it, but yeah, I never really got around to it. I don't know. Yeah. It did look interesting, but that's as far as I got with it. That's why my weapons are just making my friends die all the faster. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Anyway, come back in a little while, alright? I should have some new gear for you then. Don't know the reason. In fact, the whole reason they released was because they were running out of budget. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I would imagine they were probably... Yeah, because some of these games are not cheap. Hey, it's you. Oh, I almost forgot. I still owe you an reward. I wanted to say thanks for helping me get things up and running again, so I whipped you up some upgrade materials. Yeah, so... he gives us upgrade materials for pretty much our first weapon. You bet? I suppose I could probably go for Beast Bane. Doing the best if you can. Yeah, because I think, wasn't that one of the ones they were trying to be different from everybody else? They were going to have everything that we can get unlockable versus having to spend for it. We just have to play the game and we can eventually get the characters and whatnot. Come to me whenever you need help with your weapons. Yeah, the cosmetics. Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of refreshing though too. Hey, so where do you get these older weapon models from? Oh, the lady who owns the place sends them over every once in a while. Her name's Accord, and she's a proprietor proprietor of this here business. I just tend to customers and keep all their repair devices humming. I only see her every few years, to be honest. She mostly just uses delivery drones to drop things off. Any character can use any weapon, and you can tame pets. Hell yeah. You know it's a good game when you can pet the cats and dogs. Just saying. Say, if you ever happen to run into her, say hello to me, alright? You can upgrade the weapons you buy here. How much I can upgrade your weapons depends on how much money and materials you have. Some upgraded weapons also add effects and improve performance. Give it a try if you like. And by the way, I can prove that Nier Automata is better in Genshin because of this. We can actually pet the robot. Genshin could never.
Confirmed. Your affinity with this bot has risen.
And yeah, we have enough to upgrade this one. Zenless is a good game. Look, I'm saying if you could pet the animals, it's automatically a good game in my book. Oh, I would imagine. Well, I don't know. I haven't really seen too many mods for this game. Yeah, it would be cool if somebody modded in an F mod. This would actually work. Yeah, because both of them are cyborgs. Androids. Yeah, more androids. Unless you could pet cats and feed them. Oh, you can feed them too. Okay. We are going to be using contract quite a bit. So yeah, we'll upgrade it. Free Android marketing. Yeah, it would be actually kind of funny to see an F in here though too. They would definitely. I'm trying to think how they would actually design the. They would have to mute some of the colors though, if they wanted to keep it like Nier Automata-esque. Because I don't think the bright colors would work, but yeah. But then again, they might. She has a pretty reasonable color palette with her design. Yeah, I think it would be funny to see an F in here. And it would actually be very fitting too, because later on, we can get pole arms in this too, by the way. Black and gray like to be. Yeah, she also has a bit of blue too, so it could work. Except in FO won't have Vegeta. Yeah, well, somewhat. We have 9S roam around, so we would essentially have to get. Somebody would have to mod and turn him into Ino. That could actually work, yeah. Have Ino and an F in Nier Automata. I would love to see that. Hey, you found the materials. That's great. Now I can start upgrading and crafting items for you. I imagine you could spare a few of these supplies to fix your lag. Yeah, no. Why don't you tell us what's really going on? See, it's my left leg that's all busted up, and my left leg is the one that's fully original. I've repaired this old body of mine 100 times over during the war. I swapped parts in and out so many times I can't even keep track. But this leg, this left leg, it's never been touched. So if I go and replace that, what happens? I mean, would I even be me anymore? Or would I just... Anyway, it's my own problem. Didn't mean to trouble you with it. I should be getting more inventory soon, so swing by when you can. Yeah, getting philosophical again. Yeah, if you take a boat piece by piece and replace all the pieces, eventually so that all the pieces in the boat are replaced, is it still the same boat? Or is it a new boat? Honestly, technically it's still a boat, so... Yeah, and now he kind of has a couple of items that we can get. Yeah, so he has some of the auto stuff. We don't really need that because we're not playing on easy. Honestly, wish we didn't just. They really did do that? Get your story for harem collecting? Hmm. Yeah, that sounds kind of disappointing. Let's see. Yeah, I could get. Oof, that was expensive, that one. I don't need the auto stuff. And some of this stuff I could find later on, too. Yeah, max it. This person sells plug-in chips. This is a maintenance shop. A server can consult on all types of Android bodies. They didn't stop the story. Okay. Stopped with any lore drop or mention. It's like Traveler just starts going to nations without encountering this. Oh. Yeah, so it turns into, alright, why are we here? Yeah, that's kind of odd. Yeah, because with Genshin, the Abyss is kind of like the whole big bad of the game. Yeah, you have the Saritsa and Snezhnaya, but you also have the Abyss. So, yeah, taking away the big bad in the game is kind of turns into a, alright, why are we here sort of thing. Yeah, kind of a interesting decision. I don't think I have enough. Yeah, because I gotta get quite a bit of stuff for that one. Lament Wua just starts with being on the prairie. Yeah, I wouldn't like that. I would definitely complain about that, because one of the big things I like, you know, when it comes to like games is it going to have a good story? Thankfully, a lot of the games that I have played, they usually do. This one, a lot of the Tales of series games have like a really good story to them. Quite a few of the Final Fantasies have a really good story to them. Yeah, but it is kind of odd. There had to have been some reason for that. Get a few of these, because we might as well. I don't think we have anything that we... Yeah, we can sell the auto stuff. We don't need any of this. I haven't played this in a year, but I'm not exactly new. Oh, by the way, yada yada yada. There is another ending we can actually get right now. Let's save it. Did you hear about HSR deleting their character data in game and videos on social media for the sake of story until new update came out? I think I saw people talking about deleting some character. I don't know if it was related to... It was some woman that was started with a C, I think. Or an S. Or I think it was a C. Because someone was... I think someone had talked about, it's like, hey, I just started playing and I like this character, but then they deleted the story to her or something. Serene, yeah, I think so. Orpheus World of HSR was wiped. Yeah, I don't know, because I never played it, but yeah, I remember seeing a couple of things about that. Yeah, because I remember someone talking about, it's like, yeah, I just started playing this game, and then it's like, what's going on with this character? It's like all the stuff for her was deleted or whatever. And it's like, oh, well, I guess I won't find out about her or something like that. Yeah, which is kind of odd. Another one of those goofy changes. Regular Tuesday. What's going on, Jay? Hope you're having a good day as well. Yeah, welcome. Basically, a whole world disappeared, so to make things immersive, they deleted the entire Morpheus case videos. Oh, I get it. Okay, so something happened in-game, and then in order to it's essentially continuity. Okay, so that I actually like. So to keep the continuity, they actually deleted stuff on top of, you know, having that happen in-game. I like that. Continuity, I am definitely for when it comes to games like this. Yeah, we definitely need to have more continuity like that. That is good. Yeah, that I agree with. So, one of the things they teach you when it comes to computers and whatnot is not to, you know, take out like System 32 or whatever, but we're actually going to do that. We can actually remove the OS chip of 2B, and we could get one of the endings. It's going to talk about it in a second. Caution, handle with care. Removal of the OS chip will result in death. And the end. Typical masochist. Yeah, so this game has 26 endings. And that was one of them. It was one of the goofier endings. Later on, we can eat a fish. And we get an ending because of that. Yeah, so that's the game, everybody. So that's what we get to deal with. Yeah, now we have ending T. How long did it make to create 26 endings? Well, a lot of the endings are like that. It's like some goofy little thing that you just happen to do. To be continued. Yeah, very nice. Yeah. Later on, when we could play as 9S, we could actually venture into a certain part. And if we go far enough away, he just keeps going, and then we get an ending with that. In the beginning of the game, when we're in the flying ship, if we lose that, we get an ending. If we eat a fish later on, when we're offered a fish, we get an ending with that. So, yeah, there are a lot of like little small endings that we could get in certain points. Some of them, however, are bigger. Like ending A, B, C, D, and E are kind of like the major plot point endings. When it comes to all the other ones, though, yeah, they're usually just small, goofy quests and whatnot. And thankfully, they don't really do too much either. But yeah, some of them are pretty funny. Yeah, I still can't remember who voices Chevrolet. You know, you're cooked when you find androids attractive. Well, you know, 2B has a lot of fan service, so yeah. Yeah, that's how it is. At a certain point, she is going to talk. Yeah, let's help her. Oh, she wasn't going to talk. Alright, so now we're going to head out to the desert. We're going to head over to Sumeru. Yeah, because you know every game has to have a desert.
Pod 042 to operator. Coordinates confirmed for location specified by Resistance Leader.
Understood, 042. Placing marker on target. The desert heat is going to make resupply efforts difficult to
Erica, that's what her name is. Yeah, she voices an M&A in this. Yeah, Erica Lindbeck. Yeah, the voice of Chevrolet and Futaba. She voices an M&A in this. She's done quite a bit, yeah. Yeah, because I didn't realize that was her until I actually started playing Genshin, because I had played, no, I had played Genshin first, and then I played this. No, I actually played this before Chevreuse came out, yeah. Yeah, so I heard Erica on here first, and then she came out as a character of Chevreuse. Yeah, and I didn't realize it until then, yeah. It is a really good voice, yeah. She's done quite well with her characters. Early 2024. Yeah, and this game was 2017, something like that. And she's also done other games too. Yeah, because I have said Futaba. Futaba is a character she had voiced in Persona 5. Yeah, I think she also did really good with that. And I'm pretty sure there have been other ones. 'Cause, you know, a lot of these voice actors definitely have done many roles. Oh, the robot film. Level 6? Reminds me of this streets during lockdown. Yeah, more or less. It wasn't too bad where we were, but yeah. I was actually 2B learning how to save the world while everyone was inside. Oh, well, thank you, first up. Oh, did you even get a flying pod robot that you could pet?
Gratitude confirmed. Your affinity with this pod has risen.
Yeah, having one of these little drone robots would actually be pretty useful. I am so sick of getting my own mail already. And quick save. And we actually did get some mail. Yeah, there's something I forgot to mention prior to sorting. According to our analysis team, the equipment that was lost when breaking into the abandoned factory is still there. Yeah, so we had actually already gotten that stuff. When we complete the first part of the game and then we travel to the surface, we can actually head back over to the factory and pick back stuff. Okay, Genshin, why can't I get the new anniversary pet? Yeah, I tell you what, that would be a collaboration. If we had actually got the pods from this game. That would be pretty cool. And if you could also pet them too.
Report. Affinity increased.
Oh yeah, the cat. Yeah, we can play rock, paper, scissors with it. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah, and it also has some pretty unique animations too. Especially if we sit down. Depending on what we sit down on, it sits down next to us. Anytime we beat a boss or open a chest, it cheers. And I think that's it.
The Council of Humanity has a message
very
for
tall
all
robot.
of our brave androids fighting on the surface. Currently, our struggle against the machine life forms is at a stalemate. This battle has raged for far too long.
This is not the Sumeru I remember.
The effort grueling. But now is not the time to give up. Now, more than ever, we must forge on. Remember that several 100,000 humans on the moon want nothing more than to return to Earth. Glory to mankind.
Yeah, glory to mankind.
Those council broadcasts are always so stiff.
Because they're not real.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Oh, did he already make a new episode on Dispatch, or is that something else? Yeah, by the way, I think it's hilarious he actually voices Sonar in Dispatch. That was so awesome. Unless you're talking about something else. OPM new episode. Oh, the One Punch Man Season 3. Yes. Yeah, because I'm right there too. Alright. I did watch Season 1 a couple years ago when it first came out. I didn't watch Season 2 because I was watching other shows. Yeah, of him voicing Sonar in Dispatch, and he's also been playing it too. And he recently did the Aaron Paul mini interview too, which was also pretty good to watch. But yeah, the One Punch Man, it's been so disappointing. Like season 1 was excellent, season 2 was not too bad, it was pretty good, but then season 3 is like, what is going on? And it seems like how Charlie was describing it, it's like instead of animating like any of the scenes, they pretty much just took stills from the manga. It's like, come on, that is so lazy. What are you doing, Bandai? Yeah, it's Bandai once again. Yeah, that's another company that needs to be. They need new people. They definitely need people. Hey, welcome back, Finn. Oh yeah, Nod Cry is pretty fun. Yeah, and I feel so bad for the people that have worked on One Punch Man. Not just the animators, but the voice actors and the people behind the scenes too. But yeah, the higher ups of Bandai, they need to be replaced, honestly. But I do agree. Charlie make a really good assessment with what's been going on. Yeah, because he had just done the kind of like a mini review on episode 5. Yeah. Yeah, the animation studio. Yeah, it's like, come on. Because a lot of them are overworked, too. And then they have to deal with stuff like this. It's like, come on, what are you doing? And you cannot say they don't have enough money to do this. Bandai has more than enough money to, get an animation studio to do, the job. Yeah, I also agree with Nefer. Story for Nod Cry is definitely good. That actually depends on you. There isn't really a best character. It's really who you like to play with. Japan produces 400 anime a year, 4 times more than the person who watches every day would need. Yeah, true. It's Yehoda. It's Yehoda. Not yet. She's not out yet. She will be soon. Yeah, I still can't wait for Yehoda to be released. That is going to be a fun couple of days. No opinions. Fact. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be building her when she comes out. Yeah, so the current plan right now is pretty much just building Kale. And then when I feel pretty good with Kale, I'm going to switch over to probably Kujo-Sara, because I did want to actually build Lisa. But after that, it's definitely going to be Yehoda. Yehoda is a character that we have seen a couple of times. She's the character that has the black hat with the pink glasses. Problem is rich people buy IPs and they just pick studio and budget themselves. Bandai could have replaced it, but they didn't, probably for the money. Yeah, they were. I think Charlie said it best. They were definitely doing like the cheapest option. Yeah, which is very unfortunate.
Hey, our leader told me all about you. Name's Jackass. Nice to meet you. I hear
What's
you're
up,
planning
Jackass?
to take out all the machines in the desert. Guess that means we need to get that entrance open.
Looks like it. So, Jackass, was it? What are you doing all the way out here?
Oh, that? Well... wouldn't want to have anyone getting tangled up in that, now would we? Don't go trying to be a hero, alright?
Yeah, sure thing, Jackass. What did Bro do to his parents? Alright, let me turn that down. There we go. Yeah, so that was Jackass, everybody. What's this game's age rate? I believe this is rated M.
Who opens a sealed gate with explosives? There's gotta be an easier way, right?
I think it is. Yeah, I think it's rated M. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, 17 plus. Yeah, because I'm trying to think. There isn't really... Yeah, because I'm trying to think Yeah, it really depends on, like, the region or whatever. Like, UK, US, stuff like that. Honestly, there aren't too many problematic things in here. I mean, later on we do run into a character that looks naked, but that's just how he looks. We don't see anything. And there are a couple of nuanced things, but that's really just nuance. Makes sense since they don't allow the word ass in games under 16. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, and we meet a character named Jackass. Yeah. But yeah, there are no problems when it comes to this YouTube that I'm aware of. And we got a chip. Evade range up. You sound disappointed, Mr. When it comes to games like this, I'm kind of glad they actually remain kind of modest about it. Even more so now because, you know, I stream now, so it's much easier for me as well. Because if it was like very unmodest games, I wouldn't be able to stream like at all. But yeah, when it comes to modesty and stuff like that, I am kind of glad they kind of restrict quite a bit of that content. Yeah, it makes it much easier. Let's see, set, customize. Yeah, I need all. Fade distance by 10%. We'll grab this. That was too damn lazy. Just don't spoil the story for you, not cry. Yeah, no worries, no spoilers here. I feel everybody's pretty good with spoilers when it comes to spoiling. Yeah, I just don't. I'm all for freedom when it comes to games. If a studio wants it, a player wants it, and the government or Twitter or police have no right to censor it. Fact. I forgot what happened to Not Cry. 20 hours of lore, pretty much. So I think you have the ability, because it's in Nod Cry, it's the same setup as that they had with Natlin, that you could do the quick activate. I'm not I think you have to at least complete the end of Mondstadt, so you should be good. I want to say it's around like AR 30 maybe a little bit before that. Wait, what? I was joking, I'm offended. How can you call Nephra's feet frames? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, that is true. Yeah, because the wild hunt can be pretty dangerous, especially if you're not, like, paying attention. I didn't say 20 hours. I said lore. Yeah, I said 20 hours of lore.
This sand sure is slippery.
I didn't say bore. It might have sounded like it because I probably said it too quickly.
Careful. We've got enemies approaching.
Enemies? Well, these robots again. Oh, I wasn't kidding with the desert. Yeah.
These machines are talking.
Yeah, I heard from the Resistance
talking
that they've been
robots.
seeing this a lot lately. Couldn't tell you why, though.
Guess they're crazy robots. All the stuff, if I can turn around and get it. Ooh, Shockwave. That one's actually pretty good. Even the floating pet is talking. Everything in here talks. I never said more, I said lore. AR-45. I don't think it has to be that high. I know at the very least it's got to be Mondstadt completed. So I'm not exactly sure. I'm pretty sure if you check the... I'm trying to think what... If you bring up like these story quests, like the overlay for it, it'll tell you what the requirements for starting it is. Yeah, I don't think it's that high. With Lisa on your alt at AR-40. AR-28. Yeah, it should be alright. You do have Farina, too. But you died a lot. Yeah, I will say having Farina will make it a bit easier. It would have been easier if you had someone like Nefer. Or Flans. Or Anefa. Yeah, any one of them so you could do like the reactions. The Lunar reactions. And Lauma, too. Because with Nefer and Lauma, you could pull off the Lunar Bloom. Yeah, if you're still trying to get Arlecchino, then yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about some of the other ones. Freyna and Lisa together. I don't think you'd still be able to do... It doesn't set off Lunar Charged, does it? I don't think it does. Because you need a Nod Cry character in order to start the Lunar reactions. Because you need that catalyst. Yeah, because I believe only Anefa and Flans can do Lunar Charged, and only Nefer and Lauma can do Lunar Bloomed. Yeah, so I think the only thing those two can do together is like Electro Charged. Yeah, I would imagine so. They made quite a bit with House of the Hearth. Weapon skill, plug-in chips, set type, customize, all. Compared to Flint's, but now they're trying so hard to cope when Nefer's damage is higher than... Yeah. I still like Varessa. If I had to choose between Varessa and Flint's, I would kind of have to go with Varessa. Yeah. Flins does good damage, but Varessa kind of grew on me. But yeah, when you're going pretty good with a team with Nefer, then yeah, she does quite well. Pretty fun to do non-cry after getting Arlecchino because, of course, typical chooses a girl. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, it's not my fault Genjin decided to make. What is the roster? Like 70-30? Female versus male? Like female characters with bread. Alright, if that's the animation I'm thinking of, then yeah. Funny. That's pretty funny. Oh, here we go. Copper ore. I see some robots over there. We're going this way first.
Droid, exterminate.
Exterminate? Oh, why would you do that? Leave me alone. Oh, he can also do
they
that
even
too.
understand the concept
Cool.
of being scared?
Yeah. On it. So funny again, should get to wait for being a competition this I know. Oh, good luck. You're gonna have to lawyer up. Oh, I found an android.
Alert. Access point communications jammed.
Oh, that didn't hit much. Quick save, of course. And don't mind if I do.
Enemy. Kill. Enemy. Why?
Yeah, for robots, they sure aren't talkative.
What's with the weird-looking outfits?
I've seen that sort of
That's
thing when I
Halloween.
was going through some old data. It looks like what humans
Prediction of
used
the
to wear
future,
long
or am I
ago.
overthinking?
Certain human collectives
pretty
used
fair
to use
assessment.
face paint like that too.
This is set in the year 5,000 something. Or, no, 11,000, I believe. Yeah, because Replicant was like something to that effect. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely far in the future. Just a little bit. A few more androids. Lock on here. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have some more androids on our left. And 3, 2, 1. Okay. Did they calculate the topology of a story made VR 8000? I had research continental trip topology and evolution theory. I don't know. I'd say very loosely. I'm not sure. Because this is some of the map, too. Don't mind if I do. So I kind of want to go scoot over here a little bit, just a tad. I can control topology if they made specific war happen. Actually, yes. Later on, there is a part of the ruins that actually changed because of something that happens in the story. So you're partially correct. They did change some of the environment because of that. Just gotta remember where it is. I think it's over here. Oh, hello, robot. It's not too far. Go away, I'm not signing autographs. Moving speed. I was gonna say, this is one of them. Oh, unless you can't see them yet. I thought we could. Yeah. Counter. Vision impacting effects in game. Yeah, sometimes. It really depends on how it's used, honestly. And for here, it is kind of fitting. It's really on the outskirts of this desert that we get this. I was only coming over here because of the giant orbs. We actually deal with a certain somebody later on that has these as a face. I think they're like back there, though. Yeah, I guess we can't see him just yet. I don't know. Thought we could. Yeah, this is all we could see over here. Immersiveness, but majority of the time is pretty difficult, especially horror games. Never played any horror games, only watching game pop. Yeah, some of them definitely have that immersive feel. Fine with all watching, but never go into it anyway. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. I think it really depends on what's going on too. So yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think I don't see the giant face just yet. A bunch of stuff. Alright, we gotta go over this way more. She is definitely underrated. Do have to work a little bit on that build, though. But yeah, it's definitely possible. And if you do want an example, you can check out the showcase of mine. I do have Lumine there. I can't remember if I left Splendor on her, because I kept on switching it out with Farina. But yeah. I do have Lumine on there. Ow! Well, I do have a bunch of other PlayStation games. Some of them I won't be able to stream because some of them are like region locked. For example, because this was when I was doing the Tales of Vesperia playthrough. I won't be able to stream Berseria and Zestiria because they're region locked, unfortunately. And yeah, speaking of, I actually have been playing Zhao for the past couple of days, and he's been a lot of fun. It's been nice playing Zhao again. But yeah, there are some games that I cannot stream because of the whole being region locked. They don't allow screenshots or taking clips or anything, so I can't stream those. Because I did want to stream Berseria, but that one I can't because it doesn't allow it. But some of the other ones, I think I can do Tales of Arise. Persona 5. Well, I do have the capture card now, so I could definitely do those, but yeah, Persona 5 I could if I had Royal, but I don't. And I live in US, which doesn't have strict region censoring. Yeah, so a lot of times this is essentially... It's essentially a copyright license protection. Usually there was something with... for example, in Vesperia, there was some music that was licensed for a little while, but because it was pretty restricted, when you're playing the game, it actually, if you're playing it on the PlayStation 4, it actually has the pop-up. It's like, hey, this is no longer recording. It's because that's like copyright protected or something like that. I think it really depends on the company or the game or whatever's going on with the licensing, because that's usually what it is. It's some sort of like music license that they have certain rights for. But yeah, that's why a big thing is with the capture cards. You could pretty much use that to go around it. But yeah, when it comes to the live stuff, I kind of have to be careful with that. Genshin music with copy. I think a lot of people would be. Because a lot of people, including myself, have done, like, kind of having music. Yeah, because I did the slow reverbed series. And a lot of other people have done, like, ambient music in the background sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah, thankfully Genshin, or Hoyoverse and Hoyomix have been pretty... I'd say they have been very, very lenient with the copyright. He roleplays as Lumine and ships himself. Oh, okay, I get it. So it's just like when Zach Aguilar cosplayed as Aether. That is exactly right. Yeah, I am currently dressed as Lumine and as... Yeah, that's pretty much it. Doesn't exactly work, but okay. Yeah, and I walk around with a Paimon plushie. Yeah, well, that's the narrative, isn't it? Yeah, everybody found out what I did for Halloween.
To be, it's fine. Their speech doesn't mean anything.
They're just
emitting
robots.
words at random. If they wanted help, why would they be attacking us?
Yeah.
Alright, what? Yowing me is canon. Oh boy. Didn't show any surprise for Halloween. I was expecting Ayaka cosplay. Yeah, I know, because you had also talked about it a couple of times. Ayaka with a knife or sort of thing. I don't know. I never really did the cosplay sort of thing. I like it. It's cool. I think cosplaying is pretty cool, but yeah, it's something I've never done myself. Yeah, I can definitely say right now I wouldn't be able to pull off dressing up as Libby. That wouldn't quite work. Not for my body type, anyway. I want to do cosplay, but I want to try fashion designing both first, which are insanely expensive, time-consuming. It can be. Yeah. You got Varga build or something? No, I'm just fat. No, I am not built like Varga. No, I wish. And another robot now. Max, I'm trying to think. So I would imagine it's like if you could design your own clothes, that would probably definitely make the cosplaying a bit easier. So just to surrender teapot at I could cosplay as either Tubby or Chubby. I could cosplay as the teapot. No, that's pretty good. That's good. I could cosplay as the boat that we use. That's good. I'll have to keep that in mind for next year. Alright, back into the desert. Ready in Zoma Yokai. Oh, what's his name? Yeah, the giant Tanuki. Oh, that would be a good one. Ooh, that is a really good one. Oh, I couldn't do that voice, though. Oh, whatever his name is. Yeah, I know the statue. Not the smaller dudes, but the big dude. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Oh, that would be a really good one. Yeah, and the only thing I would have to do is sit down. All I would have to do for that is sit down. Yeah, that would totally work. Easiest cosplay ever. Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah, he has some... I can't remember what his name is. Oh, that is so good. You brought a tear to my eye. That is good. I gotta remember that. Love it. I love it. Oh, went too far. Kind of the one things I don't like about this desert. Very slippery. Yeah, now we got another robot.
Scary.
Run away. And there it goes.
It's heading for that rocky area.
Run away.
Individual target ID marked.
Now, there is definitely one cosplay that I could probably pull off with, you know, my current body type. I feel like I would nail, definitely, would be, yeah, sure thing. Yeah, because I think having the right body type definitely helps when it comes to cosplaying. Definitely makes it much easier. I mean, cosplaying is for everybody, but yeah, when you can find someone that just happens to have like a really good body type for the character, then yeah. At least that's how I see it. I know people probably have a different way of thinking with that.
What's that?
Yeah, that's
Analysis. It is the ruin of a former human residential area. large numbers of humans resided in such concrete and metal shelters. The structures were referred to by names such as apartment complex.
Oh, we were talking about me cosplaying, and I was saying because of my body type, I wouldn't be able to pull off cosplaying Lumion.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
It wouldn't exactly work out because I'm fat. I wouldn't be able to pull that off. Yeah, because they were asking if I was built like Varka, and it's like, nope, I'm a little bit bigger than him, so... Yeah, I don't think I can pull off dressing up as Lumion. But I could definitely pull off the, whatever that dude's name that's in the forest in Inazuma. The giant Tanuki statue. That one would be hilarious. I could get like a lawn chair and a couple of trees or something and just sit down. And there we go, that's the cosplay. I would actually try that if I could. Because that one definitely seems funny. I meant to jump. I think it's their staircase. Oh, it's not. Alright. Oh, I gotta go to the left. Iori, that's what it is. Ioroi. Yeah, I don't think I can pull it off with a wig. I would imagine some people could definitely pull off the Lumion cosplay. Yeah, but I know I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, Ioroi would be a pretty interesting one. Because I would really probably do like a, yeah, Ioroi. Yeah, I knew he had a goofy name. Yeah, so I'm thinking just like maybe a shrub or two and then like a lawn chair. And that would be it. And probably some moss. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I think that's something I really need to learn. The conversion of inches and centimeters. It's like, I'm 5'10", but I don't know how tall I am in centimeters. I'm 5'8". Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, somewhat. Like 100 and... I'm trying to think centimeters. Yeah, you could actually pull off a lot of characters. I really should learn this. Inches 2.54, so... $177 point. Yeah. Did I say a ship? No, I don't think I did. A little over 5'10". I think I'm like right at 5'10". I'm sure I've gotten shorter over the years, but yeah. Last time I checked, I was 5'10". Thanks a lot, Gravity. Yeah, now I'm kind of curious. I wonder if anybody has ever cosplayed Ioroi. So I'm trying to think, how would they pull it off? this is a 9S chest. I can't open that. Shorter over the years. Oh, at least before 40. Nah, sometimes it's just weird like that. See, you don't always remain the same height. So I know over time you definitely get a little bit shorter. Looks like a statue, so you gotta sit inside a huge costume similar to how people cosplay Primogems. Wait, how do people cosplay Primogems? Out of reach or something? Or
Run.
Run away.
Target confirmed. Let's get him.
So it must actually be 6'2", because I didn't know this until I got shorter. Became 5'8". Nazi shoes. Isn't there... I thought there was a chest over here.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, here it is.
Weather today.
Nice weather today. Toronto cosplay of the year ago. It's just standing at a T-post. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I will say, I know of Toronto, I just don't have to watch his stuff. All I really know is that he's a Gene man. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I'd imagine that was actually pretty funny. Because I think, the last time I checked, because I think I saw a short, maybe a couple of weeks ago, he was working on trying to become #1 Gene. Or trying to have like a #1 Gene. But once he said that, he dropped down to like, what, top 7 or top 8? Like a bunch of other people was like, oh, you're doing that too? Well, let me just work on her. Okay. Watched Fun a lot until a drama happened, not with him and another YouTuber, but he was in it. Oh, okay.
Androids are scary. Scary. So kill.
Scary androids.
Why? Stop. Scary. Cruel. Stay back. Ow. 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 Ow.
I don't have any of the feed. Oh, thank you. And giant robot.
Dead. You are false. You
There it is.
break.
Yeah, I would also be careful too. Alright, let's see. No drops from that one. he's flying. Away! Yeah. Yes, you do. And should be. Hey, free robot. I bet it. No, I can't get up there. Oh, there is a chest right there.
Not this way.
Reminds me of a dream I had long ago. I was walking through a cave with some unknown friends and saw giant titans and they grabbed him. Aha! Weird.
I wonder what makes them choose these words.
Alright, so this next part's going to be really
These
interesting.
are android bodies.
Hypothesis. They were killed by local machine life forms.
I ain't talking
What are
about
they
this
doing
part.
here?
Unknown.
I'm going to have to
It's
potentially
like they
skip
were
some
gathered
of
here. There it goes!
They don't give up. Run. Run.
this. Right away.
Must run.
Isn't dark, so I rarely dream if it was a nightmare. Skip.
Multiple machines detected ahead. But what's with these android bodies?
Stay focused.
And skip.
What is this?
Don't listen to them, 2B.
Together. Forever.
Alright, should be good.
Together. Forever. Carry me. Carry me.
They don't have any feelings. They're just imitating human speech. Let's take them out.
Feed me.
Yeah. Thank you, camera.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, so it is cinematic, but there are a couple of things I do want to be careful of with, you know, like YouTube keeping everything kosher. Probably because I'm exhausted mostly. I was dreaming that I was fighting forces of the dark home by myself. A mystic woman was teaching me these secret arts, but she died in a dream. What are you eating before you fall asleep? Very curious dreams. That's because I tried my best to ignore it. It's mostly something I just don't feel like explaining. It's nothing too crazy, it's just... No, I feel like dealing with it.
Kill the androids. kill, destroy, you, kill, hatred, pain, slaughter.
No, I was saying that because there have been a couple of times where I've had like cheese before going to bed, and I would somehow like have like more lucid dreams. So yeah, definitely different types of food really can influence your dreams. It's really, really weird. Really?
This cannot continue. This cannot continue.
This cannot continue. Hey, look, they're all doing the robot. And now they're going to lose their mind.
What's happening?
So the best way to explain this is, yes, there is really no explanation. They essentially turn into an egg that creates a robot. So, yeah.
An android?
But yeah, once again with this, like I was talking earlier, we don't see
this
anything,
is a machine.
so there's nothing to worry about. What were the devs thinking? No, I will say they definitely did pretty good with this. I think mine is due to a weak nervous system. Oh, okay. Revere's dead. Yeah, so this is Adam, by the way. He is also another robot, even though it doesn't look like it. Thankfully, I've been waking up early for a month, so thanks to your streams in the morning. Or keeps stress away. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad to help with that. Yeah, so we get this attack a little bit. Later on, too, he actually gets close, too. So, yeah, that is something.
Androids, why fight?
Evangelion over again. Yeah. Funny enough, I've actually never watched Evangelion.
Dodge. Projectile. Deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish this quick.
What's that sound? Hey, he's making some goofy sounds. Do have to be careful. I got the shot, but I missed. Yeah, he's a really curious character, isn't it? I gotta remember to twice of human items. Yeah, fair point. No, he's just a robot. Now we'll take him out and suit it up. I'm just waiting for the cutscene to happen. So I don't think it happens when he loses health. And given enough reason, Twitter posts that they're fine. They can get over it. Nier Automata has been out long enough. They can. If you're attacking this game, because of some reason, you live a very sad life. Yeah, this is how we deal with Adam, by the way. But wait, there's more.
Is this really a machine?
Apparently. And another one. So this is Eve.
Damn it, not another one.
Yep, another one.
2B! We gotta get out of here!
We're leaving for 10 months. Yeah, all these ruins and whatnot. Yeah, pretty much. Look what they have to deal with. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta leave.
Through that hole!
Run away. Yeah, wasn't. Yeah, thankfully later on when we see them again, spoiler, they do show up again.
It's stopped.
They have clothes.
Looks like we're safe now.
Yeah.
What the hell just happened?
I know.
Good
I've
question.
never seen a machine like that before. We better report this to command.
Reminds me of Sword Art movie, on the scale a little. Oh, okay. Alright, so stay out of the sand, that will take us out.
Let's move to an area with better reception so we can contact command.
Either recovery. Yeah, I definitely gotta get some more healing items. Not enough to fight. Yeah, true. Oh, we do fight them again. They essentially become the main protagonist of a good portion of this game. But yeah, the intro to them is one of the weirdest ones I have ever seen for like any character that I can think of. Yeah. Them being hatched. It's definitely on the what is going on. My robot. Still a pretty good intro. Yeah, one of the many facets of this game that make this really so good.
Okay, this is good. We should be able to reach command here.
Humans don't exist anymore, and they find peace.
9S to bunker. Do you copy?
I read you, 9S. Go ahead.
Operator, we just encountered a pair of humanoid machines. We weren't able to capture them, but I have combat data ready for upload.
Understood. Ready to receive.
Hopefully you can get something out of it.
Yeah, I don't know why. We were just fighting a bunch of naked dudes. It was weird. Yeah. Yeah, later on, we don't have to go back and talk to Jackass. We actually see her later on. No, she's not behind us. Yeah, she shows up later on. Yeah, I just grabbed some water too. Why did I say his name like Jackass? You know that was a woman, right? Jackass is a woman, by the way.
I hear you kicked some tin can ass out in the desert. So I guess, you know, thanks or whatever.
Yeah, that's a woman, by the way. Yeah. Oh, speaking of, I need a...
Hey, welcome back. Thanks for securing access to those desert resources.
Twitter won't
It's a
be happy
huge
about
help.
that.
I know it isn't much, but please
Well,
take
thankfully
this.
everybody thinks
It's the
Twitter
least I
can
do.
go sit on an
Be sure to
armrest,
swing by
so,
if you
yeah.
ever need anything, alright?
They're too busy complaining about Asmongold to complain about this game. So, yeah.
What can I help you with?
Give me all your healing items. I think 30 would be fine. Probably a couple of these. The name's Jackass. I forgot to tell some people introduce themselves. Wait, that's your name? Yeah, that's my name. My parents had a sense of humor. He sells a couple of other ones. Oh yeah, we did get some other ones, didn't we? A couple of moving speeds. We can combine these. We do have to keep an eye out for the star variant. These are... the requirements to equip these are lower compared to the counterparts. Let's see. Oh, he did... Oh, yeah, like this one. Wow. Yeah, and some of these are randomized too. Like the one I have equipped is 11, but there is a 7 and a 9. These are more like buffs. Things that we can equip. Yeah. Like that shockwave. That gives us the ability to make a little shockwave when we attack. Yeah, so these are just buffs. The weapons themselves we can actually buy from the dude that we talked to in the resistance camp. Yeah. Welcome back. Yeah, so a lot of these is just buffs. They really help out with many different effects. Some for moving speed, evade range. Some that help with counterattacking, increasing stats, that sort of thing. Alright, I think I'm going to combine these, so I can actually wait. And some of these, I can combine these and combine these to make a 2.
Whew. I think we've earned a breather. Say 2B? I was hoping we could talk about our next move. I'm worried about the damage we took in that last battle with the machines. Maybe we should return to the resistance camp to resupply and conduct maintenance?
I'm trying to think. We don't really need to do anything. There are a couple of things that we could do, but yeah, we don't really need to do too much. Love the UI. I usually don't like minimal. Yeah, I will say the UI they made for this game is very aesthetically pleasing.
All right, let's go back.
You got it.
Oh look, more robots. Trying to think, is there... got that one there. We're going to be going over here next. Yeah, so we pretty much just head over to the resistance camp. Let's go this way. It's a problem you can't. I think there's a chest. Nope, just an item. $200. Graphics, though, I love the lighting and everything. It's probably the first realistic leading game in the cinematic. It's going to get even better. Yeah, because we've really only started with this game. Even the bird agrees. I think it's definitely a combination of the ambiance, the characters, the story, and the music that really put everything together. It's really hard to beat this game. How long did it take for a completionist playthrough? I'd say you could easily spend maybe 60 or 70 hours with this one. Surprisingly, not that long. There are definitely a couple of missables, but one thing that's really cool with this is that after you get a couple of the main story endings, like A, B, C, and D, I think it's after the third one, you get what's called Mission Select. And you actually get to choose any point in the game and play from there. And then play from then on. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 is another really good one. This has really good story. And really good visuals for that one too. Yeah, that was a really good comparative piece. But yeah, once we have beaten the game a couple of times and unlocked Mission Select, that's when we can really start doing like all of the side stuff. Like the fishing, there's a couple of things we could do with that. And a lot of the side quests. And getting all the endings too, because like I said earlier, this game has 26 different endings. Some of them are crucial, but a lot of them are really like joke endings. And there are some endings that we can only unlock at a certain point. Like the OS chip that I did earlier, we could get that one anytime. But there are other ones where we have to be like right at the beginning of the game, and we lose. So some of them, they definitely have requirements. Ancient Overlord. Let's buy you. I don't think... Can't get anything just yet. I'll be a stranger. Alright, shop. Yeah, I confused those, but I don't think I have. Played a visual game called Her Tears Were My Light, which is 1 hour long, has 3 endings, and got the most wholesome ending in the first play. I didn't even know years later. Oh, I never heard of that one. Honestly, I think it really depends on playstyle and favorite characters. And I think it kind of depends on what you need to do. So, with me, there isn't really a best team. Sure, there are teams that do better than others with like domains or bosses, but yeah. Just go with your favorites. It's not a big one. I don't even know if it's on PC, but it's really cute and nice, and a small story left a moral and lasting impact on me. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Arlecchino and Farina make a pretty good vaporized team. I need 2,000 for that one. Basically, we're time and we meet light and space, or void and space and light, which can't be together because they're opposites. Oh, they don't work together. I figured they would. Because you would just leave Farina in DPS mode for it to work. Healing-wise, they weren't. I can agree with that. Because the only way Arlecchino can heal is if you're either not using her, or if you are using her, you can only heal with her burst. Yeah, it's the bond of life that she has on herself. Yeah, so honestly, I would actually try Farina and Arlecchino. But yeah, I would have Farina on, like, DPS mode. Yeah, and Farina drains HP and damage mode. Yeah, so it would be a pretty risky one. Because it's kind of similar to Hu Tao. She doesn't have Bond of Life, but Hu Tao definitely gets stronger the less HP she has. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree. There's less risk with Hu Tao than Arlecchino. Because even with someone like Arlecchino, you definitely have to be really... Yeah, and I think that's a really big exception. Yeah, because Arlecchino has the Bond of Life and Hu Tao doesn't. Yeah, there's less risk involved. Hey, so spending money. Whew. I could definitely sell some of these, though. And plus 2 tail gains damage with less HP, while Arlecchino doesn't need. Low HP, just high. Bond of Life. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, it's pretty good. I gotta remember that. Because I don't have her, so I don't have the comparison. Yeah, I could probably sell this, even though I have it equipped. So I can fuse these. I don't need this, so that will help. And... to the strongest team on an account. Yeah. I don't know. If I had to choose support, I would probably go Bennett instead of Farina. Because even though Farina would set up Hu Tao much easier, if Hu Tao was already like full health and you weren't really like constantly keeping her below half. But there's also the other aspect of Bennett's burst that does heal her, so yeah, you kind of have to pick and choose. If you weren't saving for Columbina. I'm not saving for Columbina. Would have asked you to pull Arlecchino because I bet you'd love your play style. Yeah, Arlecchino definitely has a pretty interesting playstyle because I have used it. Yeah, it's that HP thing. It would kind of take away because of Bennett's burst. Because even though it goes up to 70%, Hu Tao needs half health or less. No, I'm not saving for Columbina. She's an optional. I said that I might change my mind, but yeah, as of right now, no. I did say maybe, though. But yeah, we'll see. It really depends on what happens with Yehoda. It really depends. Yeah, but I already one-shot that one with just a solo Gene fight. I have a clip of that I haven't used just yet. But yeah, I took out the... Gonna be a Yehoda main? Well, since I'm a Zhao man, I might as well be a Yehoda man. Of course, I main every character I have. Fearless. Yeah, it was the second highest one, because I think the menacing did like the automatic shield. On Fearless, I think I got like 45 seconds. Yeah, because I soloed the fight with fake Yunjin, man. Yeah, but I don't use Yunjin. I wish I did build Yunjin, but yeah, the main reason why I don't use Yunjin is because I don't have her at C6. I think she's still at C0. That's why you're a fake. I'm trying to think. That doesn't exactly change it. If you build her, Celestia will build her. Bless me with more constellations. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Like I said, it really depends on what happens with Yehoda. I do need moving speed. That was a pretty useful one. I remember back when Celestia's modeling this guy went from 2D to 3D, the community went crazy. It's like, oh, we're finally going to go there. Yeah, because even though it used to also be in a different spot, too. Because it was sort of where Shenyu Vale is now. It was actually in a different spot. Still around the same area. But yeah, they had moved it over the years. Yeah, now it's 3D. Yeah, because way back when it was just a 2D object. Because it was part of the... No, I don't think it was connected to the skybox. I think it was a flat 2D object that was on the inside of the skybox. By the way, the skybox is the sky that we could see. I used to move and get close and far, but now it's very close. The Fontaine hasn't moved since. Yeah, because it's been there for a while. Yeah, because it was at that same spot before Shenyu Vale. Yeah, I would say probably Sumeru Fontaine, I guess. Yeah. Flat 2D PNG, which was put way far away from the original map. Yeah, I think I would have to go back and look. Because I know some people have tried to go out of bounds way back when and tried to get to it. Because they were able to, too, which is pretty impressive. We were able to do so much back then. Shockwave is pretty decent. Cryo or Overload. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I would worry just about getting Arlecchino first. And worry about the team afterwards. Just fuse it. Evade distance by 40%. Oof, that is pretty good. So these are actually pretty decent. If you save up enough Star Glitter, you can buy Bennett from shop. It'll probably get him a banner before that. Yeah, that is true. Getting the characters from the Paimon's shop can be pretty handy. Because I recently got Lisa from that a couple of days ago. So she now is C3? Yeah, I got a third constellation, which increased her burst level. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, pretty much just doing equipment stuff right now. Set up, customize all. And shockwave, evade range, and moving speed. Is there any of this we could get rid of? Let's get rid of the OS chip again. I think we're good. Yeah, I said I was going to build Lisa. Should do the Geo team first. No, I'm working on Kale right now. I gave Farina a break because Farina is good where she's at, because she now has the Golden Troop build and the boosted heal build. Mualani, I kind of wanted to take a break from that because I haven't gotten any good artifacts from her, so I decided to switch to Kale. I think I'm going to wait a little bit for Kujo Sara because of my thought was working on Lisa. So after I'm done with Kale, when I feel like she's at a pretty good spot with her talents and artifacts, I'm going to switch over to Lisa. And then probably Kujo Sara after that, because Kujo Sara, I pretty much got to redo all her artifacts. I think I'll still do Flower of Paradise Lost, because that one's a pretty good overload artifact set, but I need to get reworked for those artifacts. No, Farina's good. Yeah, she now has the dual healing boost. It's actually more effective than the previous one I had. Yeah, she has a higher amount of HP. Her base heal now, with her weapon, goes up to... Oh, it starts around... I think it's like 8,500. And burst heal, I haven't exactly tested the high end of that, but I did get it up to above 10,200, and I'm pretty sure it could go even higher than that. Yeah, I do have Golden Troop. Yeah, because Golden Troop is her DPS build. Yeah, that was another build that I wanted to give her, because I was talking with EA. Yeah, they had suggested, because they were talking about like different builds, because they have, I think for most of the characters that they use, they have like at least 2 builds for all of their characters. So right now I have 2 builds for Farina. I have my heal build, which is the dual heal bonus build, and the Golden Troop one. Yeah, so I have them both. It's you. I heard from Jackass about your encounter in the desert. Good work. We don't have much to offer in thanks, but I've readied a room for you here. Oh? That's the least we could do. Feel free to use it however you like. Hey, thanks. Hooray, we can finally rest. Rookie numbers, my new Valette heals 21k per charge attack. From his droplet, sadly, he only heals himself. That's not too bad, though. Yeah, but the thing is, since I don't have Nuvalent, I have to ask, do these droplets keep on happening, or are they like one time, like per charged attack? Because my cumulative healing with Farina's skill is much higher than just 10,000. It's like, I want to say maybe 60 or 70,000 in total. Oh, this is pretty big. You sure it's okay for us to get a room like this? Nuvalet's whole kit is using his HP to increase damage and healing himself. Well, even so, healing himself at 21,000 is pretty good. Because my Barbara heal does that about that, which is actually really good. Man, imagine if I actually reworked Barbara. It's been a while since I've worked on Barbara's kit. You can heal every charge attack, which is every 3 seconds, but you need 150%. Consistent burst and charge attack. Oh, okay. So it's not always consistent. Oh, at least the potential for healing is there, though. That's good. DPS until new Valat became a new idol. New Valat became a new idol. Yeah. What did you have on Barbara? Because I've had Ocean Hued on her ever since that domain came out. That's been on her forever. Yeah, I am always curious about Barbara builds. She's a pretty good character. Don't step on the flowers. How's it going? You hanging in there? I'm trying to think. Do I have to actually leave? Oh, I think I do. I think I have to leave the resistance camp, and then it switches off to something. Ah, here we go.
Operator to 9S.
This is 9S.
Didn't
ahead.
farm artifacts
I have an
until
incoming
Fontaine
message
drops
for
on the
2B and
Barbara
9S from the
Troop.
commander.
Okay.
Initiating playback.
What do you get from bosses?
2B, 9S. We've
Okay.
lost contact with several Yorha units that were on their way to the surface. Their black boxes are online, so we presume they're still alive. We've tracked the location of their signals, so I need all Yorha units on the surface to head over and investigate. End transmission.
I heard something about that back at the resistance camp.
Target location confirmed. I'm worried about the other androids. We should probably check this out as soon as possible.
The EM is great for vaporize with Sean Lang. Yeah, I'd imagine it would be. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, because I know how Wanderers works. It increases damage with charge attacks, so it works with bow users and catalysts. Yeah, I never really thought of using Wanderer's Fruit for a DPS Barbara. Thank you for fixing my typo. Yeah, of course. Yeah, because I read that. It's like, wait a minute, it's not melt, it's vaporized. So I just, yeah, of course. Yeah, because now we get to head over to the... Well, I'm not going to spoil it. Don't want to get my shoes wet. Favorite multi.
Looks like our surface route's been cut off. Maybe we can get through from underground.
It's kind of tough because I haven't really played anything recently. It's like I refuse to play any of the recent Call of Duties because honestly they're all garbage. Back then I was really into Call of Duty back in like the Modern Warfare 2 days, and with Halo, pretty much Halo 2 and Halo 3. Those were my big multiplayer games because those were the big thing back then. Nowadays, it kind of depends. Genshin is more of like the gacha multiplayer. RuneScape is pretty fun because that's been around as long as the internet has been around, so there's that. But yeah, when it really comes to other multiplayer games, not too many. A lot of the stuff I do end up playing is really just single player. There are only a handful of ones that are multiplayer.
So 2B, those machines out in the desert look just like androids, right?
Right.
But we androids were modeled after our human creators. So why would machines try to look like us?
What's in the
There's
box?
no point trying to work out unsolvable problems.
I suppose.
Oh, I do have to take a little bit of a detour down here because we can actually get another weapon. Back in my days, it was a World War II person too. Back in my day. No, Call of Duty and Halo were definitely peak multiplayer gaming. Back then, it was so much better than it was nowadays. Oh, I don't know what happened. It is a disgrace as to what they've been doing. Yeah, so this is one of the reasons why an EFA would be a good pick in here, because we now have a polearm. Honestly, countries should solve their issues over first-person shooter games. Oh, that would be hilarious, because some countries would not. And oh, some of the competitive teams I'm seeing, like out of Japan or Korea, oh, they are good and very competitive. Even some of us would stand no match against them. Oh man. Oh, so I would feel bad for some of these other people if that were the case. A really good idea, but some of them would stand no chance at all. Should probably put something on here. Combat bracers, probably bare fists, and then something. Small sword. I don't know. I don't really need that one though. Yeah, because back then, I never played Counter-Strike, but I used to watch some of the competitions that they've had over the years with like Counter-Strike. Some of these teams and some of these players, oh man, I don't know how they do it, but they are amazing to watch. Alright, there we go. We unlocked the NEFA. And we gotta find a ladder. There we go. Yeah, definitely very impressive. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it was called. So I used to watch it a couple of years ago, but I haven't watched any of it recently. Yeah, it was just competitive teams playing against each other in Counter-Strike. It has this name for it. I haven't watched it in a couple of years. Yeah, so now we get to head over to, not Disney, by the way, but yeah, Carnival. Oh boy. By the way, this place has one of the best scenes that I have ever seen. Welcome back. Definitely one of the funniest takes on Romeo and Juliet, I will say. It might take a little while to get to, but I probably won't be able to get to it tonight. But yeah. I'm sure you can find that on YouTube. 'Cause I'm sure people have uploaded it.
What are those?
Oh, we just made it to the robot carnival.
Weird.
Let's be happy together, together, together.
Yeah. I've been called punk so many times that I feel new film when you talk about gaming industry peak. Well, I have been gaming for quite a while now. Definitely, say about 30 years. Yeah. I've been gaming for a while, so yeah. Machine with a dream. I believe... I don't think I have to go up here, but I have to go over to the right.
This gate isn't going to open.
Nope.
Maybe there's another way
Gate
around.
is locked. You could feel the evasion of that. She moved quick ways. Yeah, is it 20% evade working? So that is going to be important later, but we can pretty much ignore it. From my voice, I assumed I'm under 30. Thank you, but no.
Where does this corridor lead?
It's looking at a video about the VAs playing Among Us. Unless you started gaming the moment you were born. No. Yeah, I will say those are some popular videos. With Alejandro and Zach and Nick. And some of the other ones playing Among Us. Yeah. Because they used to do that a couple of years ago too, so it's kind of nice to see them do that again.
We're getting resistance signals from that building over there.
Alright.
We need a way through.
Let's look around for a route.
First, we're gonna pick up some stuff. This running in between streets remind me of for Jason. That was so fun. Okay. Well, it definitely gets a little crazy in a bit, so yeah, we're definitely in for a treat. Robots here definitely like confetti. And no, can't open that one. Alright, time for a goofy camera. Let's see if I can do this faster. There we go. There we go. Oh, we can probably shut off the flashlight. There was a chest on top of the carousel. I think I gotta double check. I think I could. Is this just Silk Song? Yeah, fair. I think I gotta drop down for that because I gotta be like right up here. Yeah, I will say the platforming in this is really... Yeah, because I said earlier, the controls for it, they're really smooth. Yeah, how the controls work, very responsive. So, yeah, the platforming in here is actually pretty decent. When the VA, Zach, and Sarah are on the screen. Where is she? Hello? Ah! Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then Sarah laughs about it, yeah. I tell you what, though, Zach and Sarah are really funny dynamic when they're doing that. Yeah, they work very well together. Yeah, and I will say the biggest issue when it comes to that is like how the... Like when you're roaming around, it's like how... Like, what's the response time? Like, pressing a button and then it happening? So, yeah, some of the games, the platforming can be a pain, because it really depends on the input from the person playing, and then, like, the latency and all that. So, yeah, it really depends. Some games are really good with it, but some of them are not. Yeah, thankfully this one is very responsive. Yeah, sure thing, Finn. Take it easy and have a good night.
These machines are heavily armed. We'll regret it later if we let them escape.
I love that one stream with Karina where Erica got killed by Aaron, then she got revenge and Zach got put out. Man, it has been a while since I've seen Zach do anything. I should probably double check.
Let's take him out.
Check and see if he has done anything recently. Because I used to watch him a lot back in the day. Back when he was interviewing some of the other VAs while also pulling for his characters. And of course the Among Us stuff too. That one teams care about that. Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, some of the... Definitely a lot of love when it comes to games like this versus ones you clearly... It's an easy tell. Like, they just don't care. Yeah, a lot of games you can tell. I'm at the dodge instead of that. Okay, so he's just gonna sit there, because I was waiting for him to, like, do a charge attack. I guess he's just gonna sit there. The last stream of Zach was with Nick. Okay. Yeah, it's been a few years since I've seen anything of Zach. I think the last one I saw, he was doing an interview with somebody. I wish he kept doing those, because those I thought were really good, because when he was doing the interview, like one of the best questions that we had for them is like, what got them into voice acting? Which it's a really good question, especially for some of these VAs, because like I said before, some of these VAs have been doing this for more than 10 years, 15 years, which is crazy.
Some
and I think it was like one of the best videos that Zach has done. Yeah, I was doing like interviews while also pulling for the characters.
A plant cell.
Yeah. Yeah, so if he hasn't done those in a while, I hope he actually does go back to those. That's where the Nick Rave painting Alejandro thing started. Oh yeah. Yeah, and I think that was the funniest thing too, because Nick was so calm about it, and I think that's probably what made Alejandro even madder. I remember seeing some of the short that I saw with that. Nick was so calm. And that worked out so well. Yeah. Well, I got some more sort of platforming. We actually get to ride a roller coaster.
What's this?
Analysis. It is a device that propels humans on rails at high speeds for the purposes of amusement. It was commonly referred to as a roller coaster.
Humans sure
This
are
is the only way to
strange
ride a roller
creatures.
coaster. Alejandro used to be very chill one. Yeah.
Hey, 2B?
Yes?
People who know me well usually call me Nines, so...
Oh.
So what do you think?
Oh.
I mean, if you want to call me Nines, it's totally okay.
Alright, so on top of the roller coaster, I get to fight some robots.
Alright.
Oh cool, I can get that. I told you this is totally not Disney. There we go. Got him. No, I want to get the... Oh, I couldn't get it. Alright, so now for...
Multiple resistance members detected
Goofy
beneath this
car.
room.
Question. How much do you like opera? I'll just let it play out. Yeah, we get to deal with a singing robot.
What the
Browser
hell?
Our records don't
No,
say
opera
anything
isn't
about a
opera
machine
singing.
like this.
we get to deal with her. I think Yunjin might have a little bit of competition with, I can't remember her name. She has a name. Yunjin doesn't have lasers, though. I gotta watch out for the lasers. Gotta be careful. Alright. Yunjin doesn't have homing rockets. Wait, Yunjin is also the name of an in real life K-pop idol? Really? Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's so fitting, too. Good dodge. Man, that is so fitting. Got the lasers. Yeah, by the way, this is not me doing the camera. During the boss fight here, the camera decides to do its own thing. Wait for her to actually do that. It's supposed to switch over. No, she's going for the sage. Yeah. Now we get to play a minigame. Yippee! There we go.
It's trying to hack us. If we take hacking damage, it'll affect our bodies as well.
No. Well. Yeah, so you gotta be careful. We are androids after all.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I must be beautiful.
Oh, I could definitely say that.
Corpses.
A lot of people like this part of this game because of not just this fight, but her backstory as well. It is actually really good.
Are we seriously being
Yeah,
attacked
I would
with dead
definitely
androids?
look into it because it's a really good backstory.
2B. I'm detecting black box signals.
It's also a little sad too, but yeah,
They've been turned
really
into
good.
weapons.
Really good backstory.
This ends now.
Community favorite, that's what yeah. It is a community favorite. Yeah, it is definitely peak boss fight. Just gotta take out the other androids, because that thing they're doing can hurt us. It goes from Dan to Dan, so it's a hard backstory. Yeah, I think she does too, because there was another robot that she was, she had loved another, I think this is some of the backstory. She loved another robot, so she kept on trying to
keep it busy.
You got
change her appearance, and I guess the other robot left, and then she pretty much lost her mind. Ad-libbing a little bit. I think it's pretty reminiscent to that. Yeah, as you can see what he's saying right here.
Alert. Saturation attack triggered by enemy consciousness data. Failure to destroy it quickly may lead to serious damage in memory regions.
Yeah, I gotta watch out for this. This is exactly, yeah, this is exactly why you don't create sentient AI. Yeah, feelings are definitely a strange thing, especially when you cannot comprehend all the nuances of pain, love, fear. Yeah, because even us humans can barely comprehend it. You think something like this could. Yeah. Melee attacks here before it does something. Those are dressed. Take out these. I mean, we have scientific proof of plants. Yeah, I think there was a study done on that. Yeah, because it's all it really is just electrical signals and, you know, reaction to said stimuli. Yeah. Yeah, and that is the thing. It's like, you have definitely seen it with plants. Yeah. Which is actually really interesting. Yeah. She's about to do the thing. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I just gotta watch out for this. I got hit by it. Definitely some pretty interesting data we've got. Run away! Yeah, definitely a reaction to pretty much anything. So I think like the most basic reaction we've seen is like if you put a plant like next to a window, we could see it move towards the window because it's trying to, you know, get the sunlight. So I think that's like it's a very basic example of that. But yeah, it's reacting to outside stimuli. So in a sense, in theory, you could call that sentience. Yeah. Well, I think the thing that comes with wisdom is the understanding of that too. It's like if you could comprehend that, then you know you could get wisdom from it. It's definitely it's on the higher end of understanding. And I think that's what separates us from many of the other, you know, life forms that we've experienced with like animals and plants and whatever. It's like we have a higher understanding of things around us versus everything else that we've seen. But then again, we can only assume. It's like we don't know if plants understand the animals or whatnot on the higher end concept. Like, yeah, for basic necessity they do, yes. It's like, I need to eat this leaf to survive. Yeah, that's essentially basic necessity. Yeah, when it comes to the higher end of it, yeah, we just don't know. Yeah, and I think that's the thing, too. It would have to be... The AI would definitely have to be much, much more complex than it is now to have just this basic level of higher understanding. Yeah, it would definitely have to be much more complex. She's about to do the attacks. I'm going to jump that. That. Jump above. Angry. Jump up. He's getting angry. I gotta watch out for that. Yeah, that's also the thing, too. We know very little when it comes to the brain and intelligence. I mean, for all we know, there's probably not even a link that's like in between them. It's really only based on assumptions that we've seen over the years. But yeah, the brain is definitely very unexplored, which is pretty crazy. It's like fighting some of the mechs in Fontaine. I gotta watch out for the lasers. Doing pretty good with the boss fight. No, that should be the end of it.
Pod!
Really good boss fight, though.
Go!
And we do see a tiny hint with the backstory. Yeah, that's the end of... I can't remember what her name is.
Thanks for the assist.
Oh, you mean the hacking? No worries. Us scanners are pretty good at that kind of thing. I've got your back anytime.
Did drop something, but I don't see it.
We have to save those androids.
Probably. Yeah, because this has been out since 2017. Well, I don't think the androids are doing good at the moment. They look a little tied up.
I'm sorry, 2B. Their circuits are fried. I think they were only being kept alive by that enemy.
Oh.
The door is open. The door is open, Sora. We could leave the island.
So,
What is it?
that machine had some pretty weird things to say, huh? It's almost like it had actual emotion.
The machines don't have feelings. You said that yourself.
Oh,
yeah,
I remember I had looked up to the VA for 9S and 2B. I can't remember who voices her. I can't remember what her name is. Yeah, because I did get some pretty good ones for this game. Even the series, I think, alright. I will say, the VAs that they had for Replicant and Gestalt, oh, Laura Bailey, Liam O'Brien, what's that dude's name? Oh, what was his name? name? I can't remember the guy's name. I can't remember. You know, when a British VA uses American accent. Yeah, subtly. Yeah, I will say, they really do get some very strong VAs for a lot of the Square Enix games. I'm not hostile.
Huh?
Remember all of memories.
This thing?
Well, I have said before, I am a big fan of certain VAs, because I have named off quite a few of them so far. Yeah, some of the more notable ones that I've known are somewhat well known. Laura Bailey has done a lot of work over her career. Liam O'Brien is also very well known. Yeah, I just can't remember the other guy's name.
It's awfully verbose for a machine.
Jamison Price, that's who it was. Yeah, he also voiced in Gestalt. He did a very good job of that. Yeah, let's go to the village.
It could be a trap. Still, we should at least head over there and gather data, right?
Yeah, because the cool thing with this is that some of these VAs have actually worked with, you know, a lot of the ones that we've seen in Genshin and Honkai and whatnot. I'm not too familiar with some of the other ones, like in Star Rail or some of the other games, but yeah, some of these people have worked with, like, some really big names, which is very impressive. Yeah, it's definitely inspiring. Before I get up the ladder here, I'm gonna grab that. And I think that's it for now. Yeah, we just get to follow the robot.
This way. This way.
Yeah, I'm trying to
What's
remember some
that?
of the other ones.
Oh, right. You wouldn't have seen that before.
Yeah,
They're
the
sending
only thing-
supplies up
the
from
only one I
Earth
really
to the
do
moon and the
remember
bunker.
is-
There are no spare parts or fuel in space, after all.
Huh.
Because I know that there were some really good ones in this. Oh. Copper. Reminds me of that game. Twitter is hating for having AI voice lines that make sense. The only justified hate. Oh, they're probably talking about the recent one that just came out. Yeah, because they actually did AI. Well, what actually happened is that they had actual voice actors come in, do a few lines, and then they took those lines and used an AI model to make more lines off of that initial set. Whatever that extraction shooter that just came out within the past week or so. Yeah. I think that's probably the one that most of these people... this game managed to have such good lighting. Probably because this is
So why
backed
don't the
by a
machines, or the
multi-billion
aliens who
company.
created them, attack the bunker directly?
Square Enix
They
is a
originally
very
came here
large
from outer
company.
space, right?
Well, there are
definitely
a
a
few
bigger
theories
budget
about
than
that,
some of the other
but
games
no one
you're
knows for
probably
sure.
used to watching.
Hard to tell what an alien is thinking, you know?
This game was made by the same people that have done Final Fantasy, if that helps. And Final Fantasy has been around since '86. So, yeah, they definitely have the budget. But yeah, it's definitely one of the reasons why this one is like one of the... I would say this is like one of the masterpieces of the 2010s. When this one came out, it was such... It was so good compared to anything else that came out. Yeah, and that's the thing that we don't know too, because it was either, I think it was either Charlie Amuda that had pointed out, it's like, yeah, it's like they could have consented, but we don't know. There is potential that some of these VAs signed what's called an NDA, so we don't know what's going on with their contracts when it comes to games using it, well, companies using their voice work, and then AI to piggyback and turn that into more lines. We don't know. More often than not, it probably was an NDA that was signed in that contract, but right now we just don't know. Yeah, and they were currently talking about the whatever that extraction shooter is called. I don't know what it's called because a few people have played it. Yeah, we found a village of friendly robots.
Looks like they really don't want to fight.
If it sounds similar to a real person, even if it's not that person, the company would still get control. Yes, I will agree. That is one thing that I feel China has done quite well. The AI protections. They have done a pretty good job with that. Yeah. Hey, it's Pascal.
Hello. Before we begin, there's something...
Arc, right? Yeah, Arc. That's what it is. Yes. I'm pretty sure that's the game that Twitter has been complaining about because of the AI stuff.
I understand that you see us as the enemy, but... Well, anyway. My name is Pascal. I'm the leader of this village.
Yeah,
Those
that's
who
the
reside
one.
here desire nothing more than to live a peaceful existence. Look around for yourself.
Yeah, if only some of these other countries and companies would actually understand that. They definitely need to be less for profit, actually more for the people. You know, we already have something of a relationship with you androids. In fact, I'm hoping you could take this to an M&A in the Resistance camp. What is it? Ah, it's a fuel filter that she requested. If you take it to her, it should make it clear that we're a peaceful group. Alright. Yeah, so we pretty much running errands again. Yeah, pretty much a bunch of robots. Yeah. I believe I go this way. Chinese open source LLM are the reason OpenAI and such AI companies aren't making profit, which is good, otherwise we'd be cooked. Yeah, that I can agree with, because the AR market that they do have is actually quite large. I think some people need to be reminded how big the Chinese economy is and how many people are involved with just that versus the rest of the world. Their economy is massive. So you got to understand, like, everything else is up there as well.
We can get into the city ruins if we move that box.
Oh, I gotta actually push it. Pushing the box. Box is pushed.
Operator 60 to 2B.
Operator 60 seems sad.
Time for your regularly scheduled contact.
Yeah. And I'm there too. It's like, it's easier for me to say because, you know, I'm from the States, so we definitely have different opinions, but I do agree when it comes to certain decisions that they have made, especially with AI, they have made really good decisions, and I am definitely for. But when it comes to other decisions, it's a little bit harder to agree with. But I will say when it comes to stuff like the AI protections, yeah, they're definitely on point, which is good. Because that right there is what we need. Especially nowadays, because everybody is so gung-ho about AI. AI this, AI that. And we just had Arc Raiders.
What's wrong?
Oh.
So.
There's this operator I kind of liked, but
yeah.
when I asked her out,
oh yeah.
she turned me down.
Poor operator.
Honestly, 2B, I don't know how I'm supposed to go on living.
I am definitely not the person to discuss this with.
So we gotta play therapist with Operator 60.
I don't think I can stand spending one more day in this bunker.
Uh-huh.
But
how do you
would
really
be bad
feel?
for me. It would affect mission efficiency.
Wait a minute, you need me?
Are you saying you need me, 2B?
All Model B combat units require the assistance of an operator. So...
2B?
That's all. Closing this channel.
Now, so that's who we get to deal with. I think what's really funny is that we actually see a contrast later, because this is the operator that talks with 2B. Recognize that voice, kind of. Yeah, that could be another VA that's like well known to either you or I. 2B is kind of stoic and like by the book sort of thing, and her operator is like very emotional. We see the opposite with 9S when we actually play as him. He's more of on the very talkative, where his operator is actually by the book. Hey, why are you talking about this? Who cares? Go back to your mission, sort of thing. So it is actually kind of funny, the different personalities that we see with these characters. Yeah, it is kind of cool we actually get to see it. Yeah. Robots. I believe. No wonder she's attractive. Stoic personality is one of my favorites. A lot of people do really like 2B, which is definitely understandable. I mean, I'll admit it, 2B is actually pretty attractive as a character. That's why we got all the collabs with Square Enix and her, pretty much with everybody else. I can finally get something over here. Yoink. Range defense. Oh, we get a quest over there. Yeah, like I said earlier in the beginning of this, I don't know if you're gonna watch the beginning of this. This is just propaganda to make us like androids so they can sell us attractive clickers in the future. Well, that kind of does make sense because as humans, it's really easy for us to humanize oh, what's that word I'm looking for? Inanimate objects. It's really easy for us to humanize things. So, yeah, it has some validity. Yeah, like, I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Because I had said it at the beginning of this, because I'm not sure if you usually go back and watch these. So I said it at the beginning. Oh, yeah, this is just a casual playthrough. So I'm just going to be doing, like, random stuff. People, yeah. A lot of people consider animals part of their family, too, so that's where cat girls and furries came from. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I did get... Oh, because I don't have any of those. Ranged attack up 3. Useful, but I could probably get a cheaper one. Requirement-wise, because I think I could probably get one that's not as expensive. Yeah, because I could probably find a cheaper one. Oh, so I think I did actually get that. Imagine someone disagrees with your furries and shows them Mie Miko. Yeah. Oh, I dislike furries, but oh, the second I saw that pink fox, oh, that's a woman. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think there's really anything I need to sell. Probably this, because I don't need it. Some of these items I do need. There are quests that I could do. Pretty much just weapon upgrades usually use items like this. I need to keep them. When it comes to stuff like this, I don't need. I just gotta relearn how to menu here. Animal bait I gotta hold on to, because we actually can ride some of the animals. We could get mounts in here, but I think I have to do something first. I don't know what it is. I don't exactly need the storage yet. I don't really need any of those just yet. Come back anytime. Welcome! Yeah, I think it's something else. I can run something other than Task Manager I'm getting this game. Oh, I tell you what, yes. Oh, this game is fantastic. Oh, I cannot recommend this one enough. It is so good. I don't know what other systems this came on. I don't know if it's an exclusive, though. I'm not sure. I don't want to say it is, because this is a PlayStation 4 version of this. I don't know if this is on anything else, though. I think you would have to look. If it is, even better. I don't know if there's a PC port for this. Be cool if there was. Best marketing tactic. Make a great game. Oh, Square Enix was definitely cooking with this one. Yeah, they definitely were on point when they hired Yoko Taro for this. And the other Nier game, Gestalt. Oh yeah, I think that one is also another one to look at as well. The other Nier game. I did do a playthrough on that, but that one I had only streamed. That was sometime last year. You would have to go back through my live streams, because I did that one for a couple of... I can't remember if it is or not. Yeah, I can't remember if it is an exclusive. Because I know... I don't know if the first... I don't know if Gestalt was PlayStation exclusive as well. I don't know if they had that one for the Xbox. Because that one was originally for the PlayStation 3 and then remastered it. The remaster was called Duplicate. Or, no, Replicant. The remaster of Gestalt was Replicant. And that one was PlayStation 4, but I'm not sure if these are exclusives. I don't know. Hopefully they're not. Apparently it was released for PlayStation and PC and later on the X. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. That's good. Yeah, I wonder if they did the same thing for Replicant. Because Replicant is also... Replicant is a really good story. I mean, this game does have a pretty good story. But the story for the first one, the one before this one, oh, that one is good. That one I do recommend. And I did do a playthrough of that. This one is called Nier Automata. I could actually show you. Let me do this. Yeah, it's called Nier Automata. Let me quick save it. So the most famous one. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, this one is definitely a fan favorite. But the previous one is no joke either. Even though this one is also like highly acclaimed, the first one is also a must play as well because the story, I'd say, is equal to this, if not better. The story for the first one is so good. Ah, nice, nice. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, and it did come out in 2017. 11:11. I've been playing this for 4 hours. Yeah, I also recommend Replicant. Because I think they did quite well, the remaster. Yeah. It's one of the few times where a remaster is actually as good than the original game. Which is definitely good. They definitely nailed it with Replicant. And they are set in the same universe, but they're not exactly a sequel and prequel. Deserve a sequel, not Dragon Emperor Mobile Season 10 Part 11 Xbox Remaster 683. Yeah. Part 1. No, but then again, I am kind of glad they don't have a sequel. Because it's kept in a very nice little box that isn't ruined. There's no way to ruin it. Which is right. It's in a nice little package. And it's not ruined by any... It's like, oh, there's now a prequel that explains why the characters did this. It's like, nope. Everything is right here and explained. With a neat little bow attached. And they definitely did that with the Nier series. Yeah, Undertale is another good one. They did have the Go thing, whatever that other game that they had, but yeah, Undertale is another good one. A good reason why you don't have sequels. But I will say there are some exceptions to that rule, because there have been games that have come out and a sequel has been made and it turns out the sequel is even better than the original, so very rare exception. Say, Anemone, I got a package from you from a machine called Pascal. Didn't know there were good billion-dollar studios out there. Well, that's the thing. Even though Square Enix has cooked in the past, they have also burnt their food, too. A game that probably has not been talked about for a while, Forspoken. This game came out in the last 5-6 years. It was a failure that Square Enix had done. It was a massive failure. So even billion-dollar companies can make failures time and again. So, oh yeah, they're not immune. And as a Square Enix fan, I am okay with saying that. Sequel should be better than the original. I mean, that's the whole reason a sequel should be made, not for more money. Yeah, I wish that was the case, because more often than not, the sequel usually blows. I think a good example of that would be Last of Us. Controversial take. The first one was good, the second one sucked. Sorry. Billionaire's a human too, Sun Tzu, yeah. Yeah, Last of Us Part 2 should never have been made, in my opinion. It was absolute garbage. Wait, you mean Pascal? That's who I was talking to. Sure did. You've been consorting with machines, huh? Just the ones in the village. They're totally harmless, and they also have the means to construct intricate devices that we can. In exchange, we provide them with oil and other materials. I guess you call it a form of commerce. Oh, and I will say, a good example of a good sequel is Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 is by far a superior compared to its predecessor, Red Dead Redemption. Even though now it's exactly a prequel, isn't it? Whatever, technicalities. Red Dead 2 is definitely better than the first one. I don't know anything about The Last of Us. I've heard a lot, but never seen or watched it. I'll save you the trouble. It's a complete waste of time, so don't even bother. And the big thing with that is that we were talking about remasters. Apparently, Sony, in their infinite wisdom, keep on remastering Last of Us Part 1 and 2 to no end. There have been 5 or 6 remasters of both games before we got GTA 6. It's like re-release, re-remaster, re-remaster, Part 1, remaster, remaster Part 2, re-release Part 2. No, relax. Yeah, it's bad. And the second one, honestly, it's garbage. It's absolute garbage. Yeah, it is a waste of time. A complete waste of time. Yeah, I will say, in my opinion, if anybody says that Last of Us Part 2 is a good game, take into consideration any critical thinking that they do in the future. Honest, that game is garbage. I thought Anemone was supposed to talk here. Oh, do we actually? Oh, we go back and then something happens. I'll skip that quest over there for now. Brand new 602p.
What do you think?
Oh, it's Pascal.
He just started transmitting to us directly.
Now do you believe we're not a threat?
Your mouth can say anything it wants, but you still don't have a heart.
I suppose that's technically accurate. Yes, well, you're free to visit our village whenever you like.
Studios have a good story made. looking for a story, not write a story because you want to make a game. Yeah, I will say, there have been some decent sequels in my mind that have been pretty good. Yeah, I gotta be safe. Who knows, a Twitter person see this someday. I could give a shit about Twitter. Twitter could go sit on a pillow for all I care. Yeah, they're too busy complaining about Asmongold or some shit, so yeah, they're all set. Oh no, someone said Last of Us Part 2 is a bad game. Oh no, Muffin. Sorry, but no. Twitter, meet reality. Alright, so I gotta go talk to Pascal. Yeah, because I would imagine these people probably hate people that play like Stellar Blade. It's pretty much the same thing. They get offended because the characters look good. Why do people like games that play with characters that actually look like that? Oh, you're showing everything. Shut up. No one asked you. Twitter, when we want your opinion, we'll ask you. I don't know where I heard this, but somewhere that I read that if our argument lasts longer than 5 minutes and both sides are wrong, it fits Twitter. Yeah, as long as you make really good points, the argument really shouldn't last. Oh, I gotta go up there. No, I gotta climb this first. Oh, I was on the wrong side of it. Oh, 9S beat me up here. What? Cheater. Haha, silver ore. Oh, there it is. Hold on to your hats. Simple gadget. And memory alloy. If an argument lasts too long, then neither sides have any intention of changing their mind. They're only arguing to win the argument. Yeah, and that's when they usually point out like something like completely irrelevant. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. I'm trying to remember how to get the animals because it's going to be something to do with that. We can hear a robot. Oh, there he is. Look out below! I missed him. No, I did hit him. How's he standing on a corner? He's cheating. 9S is probably using mods. Crystal. Yeah, there's some way to get the... Oh, it's not the boar here. We can attack these and get items. I don't feel like doing that now. Because I don't want PETA after me, too. Oh, yeah, those guys exist. But we can ride the moose here. I just can't remember what we need for it. I don't know if it's a drop from them. I think it's that, but I don't know what it is. I'm naming myself 1H because why not? Sure. Let's see anything over here. Tell you what, though, you are actually quite right. The lighting of this game is really good, even for a visual like this. Oh, the lag. Yeah, if there is stream lag, I apologize. Game keeps impressing you with the lighting. Yeah. It does look so good. Hello, robot. Let's see. They do have some weapons that we can buy. Oh, there we go. We can also upgrade. Yeah, let's do that. Get at least an upgrade or two. We're small gear, titanium alloy. Some of these upgrades will take a while because some of these items, yeah, like these, I need beast hide, which are the animals we need for that. Off stream. So I was farming for a little bit off stream. I don't need to equip that. Learn how to make weapons from a legendary swordsmith. You change your YouTube bio. Yeah, I shortened it. Yeah, the reason was because I have been posting my schedule, so I don't need to post like a bunch of extra stuff in my bio. So I put, hey, I play games. So yeah, just to shorten it. Oh, he's up there. Oh, I had... forgot to actually get this. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I wonder if that is the same one. Or, no, you were up here. Oi, delivery. Oh, you brought me some high viscosity oil. And M&A is just so kind and understanding. If only all androids and machines could live together in peace like this. Never gonna happen. I guess not. I appreciate it if you could help out some of the other machines as well, though. What's Pascal doing here? Wasn't even my science book. After all,
the only way to understand someone is to get to know them. Isn't that right?
Fair
yeah,
enough.
and then giant explosion, and then you betrayed us. The robots are attacking.
What's that noise?
2B, this is an emergency transmission from the bunker. We're reading a Goliath-class enemy inside the city ruins. And it looks like there are a ton of other machines there with it. All Yorha units should proceed and engage immediately.
A Goliath? This was a trap. I knew it.
I promise you, we were not aware of this information.
Yes.
I realize the odds of you believing me are strikingly low, but I hope you will nonetheless.
I love how I haven't moved yet.
Let's go.
Here, like right here. Yeah, once again, we get attacked by the giant robots, like the big ones that we saw in the beginning. So we get to fight those again. But something happens. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. We actually have another scene. Ending, actually. We could now get off the ladder, 2B. Come on. Stop moving around. We could get another ending here. So, what we are supposed to do is go back to the city and help out. If we actually go into a different direction, we'll see what happens. So we'll head this way.
Proposal. Confirm current destination.
So the pod talks, and then we just keep it going.
Alert. Leaving the operational area.
And there we go. We got another ending. 2B and 9S chose to abandon their mission, allowing the machines to wreak destruction upon the city ruins and resistance camp. The extinction of Yorha is also surely a matter of time. The end. Yeah, so that was ending H. It is so funny how they actually did these. Because I remember I had gotten this one by accident, and I was like, wait, what's going on? So, oh, it turns out it's just one of the goofy side endings. Yeah. Off-screen mining. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing that with Star Ocean, but I haven't really... I got like 7 hours in, but yeah. Oh, yeah. that's ending number 2. Hopefully I didn't forget to save. Yeah, I auto-saved like before this. Yeah, that is a good reminder because this game does not support auto-saving. Funny enough. But some of it is saved. Some of the info is saved in the system data that's saved. So, in that sense, there is a little bit of auto-saving, but not for the save data itself. So, wasn't getting the plot of Star Ocean after the village chief becoming Stone. Yeah, so I will say where I was, it was a little ways into the story. Like if you saw it from the beginning, I was like standing there. We were pretty much on. Let me see if I remember the story correctly. Edge wasn't a captain yet. He was pretty much hanging out with Raimi, and we were with. Chance very well forget to save. No, I have 2 before. I'm trying to think what happens. Because we were on the mission to do something, but then we get pretty much knocked out of warp travel, and then we had crash landed. So, and it turns out we weren't the only ones that crash landed. There was a couple of other ships in our mini fleet. So Edge and Raimi are pretty much running around exploring the area. We run into FaZe on the beach, and we fight this monster that just happened to appear out of nowhere. That was probably related to something that's going on in the backstory of what's going on. So Edge, Raimi, and FaZe head back to where the ship was, and pretty much everybody else caught up, and then they built like a kind of like a giant, you can't really call it a shelter, it was kind of like a port, pretty much. They built like a center on top of the ship, and they built the ship. So the main story right now is pretty much traveling around, trying to figure out where Edge's friend is, Crow, and where his ship is. And we had just seen Limmel, that's the girl that we saw with Gimdo, the grandfather with the stone feet. And that is what Stream saw. A little bit after that, we find... Let's go to a book here, because I also have a book here too. We're pretty much traveling around on Lemerus, back and forth, doing stuff. We go to the Citadel and trying to find out what's going on with the symbology because of all the stuff and whatnot. I don't know how fear is by the monster when it appears out. Fair. Yeah, I definitely have that fight or flight. Yeah. I think they were combat ready too. Because right when we do like new game, Edge was inside a combat simulator. So he was definitely combat ready. Yeah, as we're exploring with Limmel, we get to a certain point in the game, and this wasn't on stream, but we find a ship that was down. Sorry, I was similar to Genshin, because also trying to find a ship. Possible. We do meet some pretty interesting characters, yeah. But yeah, we find a ship, but it turns out it's not Crow's. This one was part of a bunch of aliens that pretty much decided to invade. So we take care of them, and by the time we take care of them, we head back to the village, and a bunch of people died, including Gimdo. So Limmel lost her grandfather, which was kind of sad. Or all spaceships crashing at the same place. It's funny how that always happens. It's always an alien planet when they crash, which is kind of handy. I'm kind of glad they didn't crash on the moon, because, no atmosphere. But, yeah, at that point, we pretty much recruit Limmel to our party, so she is now a permanent member of our team. And after that, we pretty much we leave the planet and we find this alien mothership. It was the same lizard people that we fought earlier. So we deal with them, and we run into the next character, Bacchus. This giant, with the power of friendship, pretty much. We run into Bacchus, this giant android dude. It turns out he knows Crow, so we were helping. We were listening to his story of him trying to, go through this warship too, because it turns out Crow is also there. So we recruit Bacchus, and we fight a bunch of dudes. Bacchus gets hurt, or at least damaged, because he's an android, so we pretty much help him get off the ship, because it turns out the boss of the ship decides to set a self-destruct sequence, so we pretty much have to leave that. And that is pretty much where I'm at. We had just left the mothership, that's what it is. Yeah, so we had just recruited Bacchus. So that's where I am in Star Ocean. Yeah, and this is only like 7 hours later. Because even though for stream it's like a casual playthrough, I'm still trying to do like 100%. So I'm trying to get like all the... Yeah, so we still haven't found Crow yet, but we did find out that Bacchus was also working with him. He just happened to run into him on that mothership. Because we find out, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of damage on this ship, and it turns out Crow did it when he was initially there. So by the time we get to that mothership, he's long gone. But Bacchus was there, essentially creating a distraction so he could get away, and we run into Bacchus. So, yeah, it's been a pretty good story so far, too. Because after this, we leave the mothership and travel around, and something else happens. I haven't gotten into the game yet, but I have played this point before. We actually travel to the past somehow, and we find Miracle, which is another character that we run into. She was, in a sense, a cat girl, actually. She was taken hostage by Area 51, or at least this game's version of it. She was captured. So we rescue her on, it's this military facility, so we help her out. And then later on we travel to another planet. But yeah, time travel wrecks man. Yeah, I'm not really sure how it did. Yeah, because we had traveled, because the company that, it's a couple hundred, where's the, no, it's a little after 2087, because that's where the timeline is, because we had, was it Trillius Boctine, the one that discovered the warp drive and stuff like that in the Star Ocean universe? Because this is actually like the main storyline for Star Ocean. Because The Last Hope isn't the only Star Ocean, it's a long series of games. There are a bunch of different ones. But this is like one of the more consistent... Oh, by the way, you lost your lighting. Story related. Hopefully. Could be. Yeah, 2087. So that's like when the warp drive was created. So The Last Hope takes place a few years after that. Oh yeah, it's getting good, because we could fight... or at least try to get to.
Command is deploying new flight units for us.
Yeah, I'll get going.
They just sent the coordinates, so let's get going.
On it.
Yeah, Last Hope has been pretty good. It's been really nice playing again. Yeah, and the really cool thing is that I can stream it. It's not locked in any way that I'm aware of, so it has been really fun. No wonder you seem surprised in Genshin when you see peak cutscenes, because it's so used to. I've seen a lot of good games over the years. Yeah. No, I will say, even though no one really hears my emotions, I have been surprised over the years with what Genshin has done with a lot of the cutscenes and whatnot. Because I've been emotional with Genshin too. I'll admit it. There have been times that I've teared up with different storylines and whatnot. Yeah. So yeah, I have been very impressed with Genshin. Yeah, I have definitely been emotionally invested in the storyline compared to most people. I think I actually gotta go this way. Got what it needs to be a legacy. Yeah. And skippable dialogue.
We probably shouldn't get near that guy's feet.
Yeah.
No. Let's find
I
another
imagine
route.
he doesn't want to dance. So I gotta watch out for this. Optimus Prime is not happy over here. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, plant seed.
The flight units should be on the roof of that building up ahead. It'll be dangerous, but we're not going anywhere unless we pass through that Goliath's legs.
Looks like
we should be careful.
Yeah, and the cool thing about this is the game that we can play. Yeah. Definitely a good story to get to. So we're going to go initially where we landed up there, but we're going to go through the building like right over here. So we can pretty much just go right through here. We'll be fine. We'll turn on the flashlight. Alright, so is it right here? Yes. It's one of these things. Here we go. Yeah, because this also turns into a boss fight. Here we go. Because he really hates buildings. So yeah.
Damn it! 2B.
So we get to fight him again, or at least a different one. Same attacks like last time. He does the attacks dodge, and sometimes it gives us time to attack. He's not too bad. Just missed it. Some people in World War left. Hopefully not. This is pretty rough. Yeah, that might have been. Yeah, by the way, if you remember the conversation we had about Genshin being nominated for the Music Awards a few years ago, this is what won, by the way. This was another game that was nominated the same year, and this is what won instead. So it definitely shows you how far Genshin has come to, which is very impressive. So, yeah, even though Genshin lost, it's impressive that they were actually able to compete with something like this, which is definitely cool. Yeah, during the awards where they were nominated for like best music in the game. Yeah. Yeah, that's Nier. This one was nominated when it came out. When it was nominated. I don't know exactly if it was 2020, but it was whenever these two in the same nominations. If I'm remembering correctly. So I will say that. Just to clarify, so I could be correct. No, we had Inazuma at the time. Inazuma was out at this time. 2021. No, a little bit after that, yeah.
Let's get to those flight units while we can.
Yeah, I will say, we didn't have Sumero at the time. Yeah, because I remember hearing some of this when Inazuma was out.
Be careful.
Yeah, I think it
The
might have
skies
been
are packed with
2021.
anti-air weapons. Make sure to approach at low altitude.
Copy that.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter which one we take. Oh, I gotta be on the other side. It'd be helpful if I got on the fight mech. Yeah, I'm supposed to. Yeah, I believe it was around a little while after Inazuma was released. They were nominated. So, yeah. I think that's one of the cool facts that I have with Genshin and other games. Goodbye, whatever that was. I think. Oh yeah, we got lasers. So, even though we might not be able to now, we can actually technically take these guys out. But these fights are pretty much scripted. That other one we can, because he's still not too boss. This guy right here is just a side one. Unless this is the actual boss itself. Inazuma Battle as who license space. Oh yeah. Because remember, this is only part 1 too. We still have 3 or more parts. Because you get ending A, which we're playing as 2B right now. Ending B, we play as 9S afterwards. And then after that, with ending C, we continue playing as 9S, but then it continues on after certain things happen to 2B, where she no longer becomes playable. And then we get introduced to A2, another android. While we actually get introduced to her later, but we get to play as her later on. So we're really only getting started with this game. Yeah, so a couple of spoilers, but yeah, we are definitely in it. 1H went. I don't know if there is a 1H. Alright, so we took this guy out. So you remember when we were talking about how the topography changes
Target
with
enemies
games?
offline. That should do it for the Goliaths.
Say goodbye to the ruins.
Look out! It's recharging!
Oh, 1H is healed. Yep, goodbye ruins.
Enemy vibrations were growing in intensity. It's resonating in tandem with the area beneath the combat zone.
Yep. Giant hole. Goliath was angry. And now aliens.
What the?
No, my lighting ruins.
Unbelievable. The aliens who haven't revealed themselves in hundreds of years were hiding underground?
They were here all along? The nerve. It's the whole we see in Evangelion. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never watched Evangelion. I know I never will, but I know of it. Where I landed, though, I think there is a chest to my left. Haha, it's still there.
Yorha, this is your
weapon?
commander.
No, we're
For
covered.
the first time in centuries, we've intercepted a signal belonging to the aliens. These are the creatures that are in direct command of the machine life forms on this
aliens.
planet. If we
Spooky,
can
scary
destroy them,
aliens.
we can end this long and arduous war once and for all. Our intel team is hard at work attempting to analyze the source of the signal, but we're not there yet. We need more data. All Yorha units are hereby ordered to prioritize data collection above all else. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers.
Data collection, got it.
Glory to mankind.
Glory to
I
whatever.
used Command's data to determine the signal's source and marked it on the map. But it seems to be underground. Like, way underground.
Guess we'll see once we
Kinda
get there.
getting a little boring for my liking. For even
If
to say
we're
it's
lucky.
story. Even as two
You're not much
characters
for
focus.
plans, are you, 2B?
That's what I've seen. Definitely well received. It's just one of those shows where I never really got around to it, but I think at this point, it might be a little too late for me to watch. I don't know. 'Cause I kind of don't want my... It's like how I feel about it to change, honestly. Because I know it's good, but I just don't want that feeling to change. Doing Google's job. Thank you, ChatGPT. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel about Evangelion. Hello, flying robots. They are level 20. What level am I at? Level 11. Oh boy. Might be too late because the way it's structured is all now hit like it did people until a decade ago. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm afraid of. The whole Honkai universe is inspired by it. I will say a lot of things have been inspired by Evangelion. Yeah, I just don't want my feelings to change with that. So I kind of know it will. Yeah, it's probably one of the great shows I'll never watch, and then that's why. And honestly, I'm okay with that. Yeah, 'cause I will say, one of the other older shows that I did actually watch for the first time, because I had watched this a couple of months ago, I did mention it. I don't know if you remember that. I had watched Dragon Ball for the first time. I had never watched it initially, because I was a big Dragon Ball Z fan when it was on Toonami, but I had never watched the original series, and I thought it was it was really good. Pacing would feel very bad compared to current anime where fights end quick and awkward scenes for long. Well, if I ever had any issues with pacing, I'd probably watch One Piece, because I think that's notorious for that. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, because that was one of the shows, like, I knew of Dragon Ball. I used to watch Dragon Ball Z on Toonami, but I never watched the original series, and that was a lot of fun to watch. It's like, I already knew the story, but yeah, watching it for the first time was definitely really good. It looks like a box I can open, but I am going to be attacked. Thank you, camera. Oh, it's going to be right when I open it. Let's see if I can... Really? I thought it was going to be attacked. Why the camera set up then? Goofy cameras. Yeah, I suppose I could fight the guy up here. Ah. Uh-huh. This guy might take a little bit. Yeah, so this robot is actually one of the special ones. We could run into him several times on this roof. We could fight him over and over again. Definitely an interesting dude, but he has some pretty good drops. He does get tougher over the times he can fight. I used to not like the feeling of how loud his feelings were after still haven't animated, just in some parts. Okay, that's fair. Father Servo. Not too shabby, not too shabby at all. I am the warrior monk, Father Servo, and I seek the enlightened path through perfection in battle. Father Servo? But alas, there is only so much Father Servo is capable on his own. Perhaps he could be so good as to aid a fellow on a spiritual journey? I'm not sure we should be helping a machine in combat training. Oh, fear of the unknown clouds your mind, young one. What's in it for us? Father Servo shall impart you all of his secret battle arts. I think this is Servo and HSR too. I don't know, 2B. This seems pretty suspicious. What do you think? Help him train. The heavens smile upon Father Servo this day. Now, let us start with a light round of sparring. Here we go. We get the hit him again. Yeah, so this is a multi-part quest where we pretty much run errands for him, and every time we do that, he gets stronger. So this is essentially level 1. I think we fight him like 5 different times. I don't know what level we finally finished, 50 or something like that. But he definitely takes a little while. Yeah, right now he's not too bad. A couple of good hits, and that's pretty much it. There we go. 9S is getting in the line of fire, but still. Yeah, he's not getting hit, yeah. Enough. Father several yields. I don't think this guy's quite as tough as he lets on. Well, it was a nice workout, at least. Nice. Well, yes, well, good for you. Now then, as payment for this lesson, you must bring Father Servo a warped wire. What? Listen, you didn't say anything about... We sparred, yes? You learned many things, yes? Then surely an emolument is to be expected. Okay. I love it when I find a word that I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce. Ah, this guy is shameless. I should be able to retrieve a warped wire from the dinosaur-like machines roaming around nearby. Bring it here before our next bout, if you would be so kind.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
Hooray. Enumeration, payment, I guess? Oh. And the dinosaur enemies that he was talking about. Oh, there it is. Right over there. That over there drops a warped wire. Yeah, I think he meant, like, a payment of sorts. We essentially pay him to train. But yeah, he does give us some pretty good things. Okay, that moose got spooked, I guess, or maybe he got attacked. Oh, something running around. Oh, moose. Apparently means pension. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so, okay, so type of payment then. Yeah. Yeah, I am not familiar with that word. I hope I said it correctly. Emolument. Yeah. If not, Twitter, get on it. Do your work. Alright, we'll take on the robot, dude. He's not too Just gonna deal with that. And... and giant lasers. Salary fee profit from employment or office. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I do pronunciations okay. Unless it's like Magu Kenki, where I do have to be reminded, which is fine. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I do. This is a different. Oh, is this a rare one? See, it's red and black. this dude is angry. Oh, now you can actually go for a crit. And goodbye. Warped wire? Warped wire.
Requested material obtained.
Oh, unless that was the dude we actually had to fight. Makes sense, it's not an English. Oh, it's not an English word, okay. English is hard enough, then having another language is oof. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I know sometimes... Yeah, sometimes we definitely borrow words from other languages, which is okay. Sometimes even I have issues with, like, pronunciations, and that's why I never aim for native fluency, because I can learn over time. Yeah, I will say I have had it easy with English, because it's, yeah, I'm from the States, it's pretty much the only one I know. Mago Kenki isn't an English word, that's what I meant. No, he's over there. I gotta go this way. Yeah, I'm not sure what that one would be. We're gonna... No, stand around, because I didn't give him this stuff yet. Have you brought the required item? Here you go. Excellent. Now can engage in a new form of training. But the server will accept your challenge whenever you feel ready. For a fee, of course. For example, karma is a word from Sanskrit, and all the words from that language aren't supposed to have an A at the end of it. So it's supposed to be karm. But English needs it because Sanskrit has an open vowel. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, I think we have a few examples of that we have added sounds to words. It's usually easier for us to say it or use it. Yeah, karma is a really good example of that. I didn't know that. Of course. So we got a bunch of stuff. It was actually pretty useful. Now we're level 12. It's pretty interesting. Look, me really. VRT diff as a historical figure, but that's a girl version of my name in Sanskrit. Which oh, okay. Oh, nice. Also, don't laugh at my name. It just means joyful. I won't laugh at names. Come on. I'm better than that. No, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of times, yeah, we could even find meanings in our names.
"2B, we picked up the signal under the caved-in area.
Picked up the signal?
Let's go check it out."
I wasn't laughing at your name. I was laughing because of you thinking I was going to laugh because of that. It's like, come on. Shenanigans. Purely shenanigans. Yeah, so here's a giant hole.
What is this?
Analysis.
It's a giant
hole. It is
hole.
a cave-in caused by the collapse of an open space underground.
Why is there such a... That's a weird-looking enemy.
Alright, I usually use the equivalent in other languages. Okay. Like my name equivalent in French is Felix. In Japanese, it's Yuki. So, oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, so these guys are a little bit tougher because we can only damage the glowing orb. Thank you, disappear, please. And as you can see, the problem, it moves. And so thank you for the items. This one will happen in this last stream. This is Conria. Ouch. Oh, Dane's left. This is what you saw on that day. Alright, get out of the... Oh, I was gonna say, I look like that little robot like this. Hooray, we got one. Now we have another one. Let me just swing. Probably worse than the single nip. Yeah, well, we also got to imagine a couple of different things, because things like, well, now I'm thinking of like the technical aspects of it, because I'm thinking of like kinetic energy and how high up it was. And, do you even have HP or NC to be done? So the upper left of the screen, that's my HP bar right there. I'll take a hit so you can see it. Oh, now he doesn't want to hit me. Come on, hit me. Thank you. Yeah, so that bar right there is my HP. And so anytime when I get, like, critically wounded, that's when the screen, like, messes up. And the time slows down just a little bit so I can heal. Yeah, so I do have an HP bar. We could use trigonometry to protect one non-units from this guy. When she's struggling. Yeah, and funny enough, that actually reminds me. So you're saying you have skills, so that's why you're fantastic. Yeah, because I think someone had calculated the precise point where I was standing when she cut the serpent in half. Oh, and she punched this guy. Yeah, because I remember somebody was trying to figure out where, because we could sort of see it on the map. But I think someone figured out it's like right where she was standing. Then again, that one's kind of easy though too. But yeah, all roads lead back to Genshin. Alright, come on, Snake Robot. Stuff to do. Tunnels to explore. Yeah, thankfully it was patented jetpacks. If you have any funny ideas, Nintendo, they'll probably patent that too. Patent the idea of how we use numbers to buy items in the shop. Kind of a pain because I can only attack the orb there. There we go. Yoink. Hoyoverse loves using all the mythologies, mostly from the basic mythology. Yeah, I love it too, because you could see, like, almost, I'd say every region has its own like basis. Like this mythos behind each and every one of them, which is really cool. I'm gonna patent the idea of economy now. Every cut you're getting sued. Good luck. I would love to see that lawsuit come to fruition. Yeah, so definitely a pretty big hole, but we can go down even farther.
There must have been a hollow down there this whole time.
Hello, hello. Yeah, we also have fall damage in here too. I did try to plunge, but it didn't happen. Wow, the delay. What is that? Hold on. I'm counting seconds to see how long the delay is. Oh my. Wow, that's what was that, like 15 or 16 seconds? Wow, I apologize. Yeah, I can't control that. Is that a button? So I am connected to the online part of this. These are other people that have got game overed and died from like robots. So yes, this is actually another player that had lost the android. So the cool thing about this, when we're connected to online, we can actually get buffs if we retrieve them. So with this one, we got max HP up +3, auto heal +2, and deadly heal. So definitely pretty cool. That's savage. That's not all we can do, by the way. If we go over to this one, pray and continue. Repair. We can have them fight with us. Not exactly permanent, but we do have to be careful, yeah. We can, well, yeah, we can die. It can be pretty dangerous, yeah, that's why there's, like, saving. Like adventure party dying in front of the cave. Oh, yeah, true. Well, we're definitely gonna find more.
This hallway looks
let
pretty
me turn the
old.
light on. And robots. And robots be gone. I don't want to see that running through a cave. Oh, man. I'm going to watch the overlay, because watching that android come back towards us, wow, that was spooky. Hold on. Wow, this delay. Yeah, seeing that android come back through the cave, oh, man. I would not want to see that in real life. Whew, that was spooky. Like, would you want to see this thing chase you? I got the hardest flying over the cave. Saw that. No, I think the robot will be fine, but seeing an android like that, woof. Look at this thing. This thing is creepy. Ugh. I love it, though. It's alright. More robots, right? Hell. Oh, yeah. Very creepy. Very creepy androids. Spooky cave. Oh, and by the way, we can also see their health bar too if they take damage. The little green bar. So they can also kick the bucket again too. So, ooh, titanium alloy. That's pretty helpful. Cave divers when they see a crack in the wall. It's another passage. What's this?
Look at all these dead machines. Seems like they've been here for a long time.
Don't mind if I do. getting pretty spooky.
What is this place?
I don't know. There's nothing like it in the database.
Creepy alien. Oh, some more bodies, but we are about to see why. Great, they turned the lights on. And...
Dead?
aliens.
2B, look!
Destroyed alien motherships.
Uh-huh.
Welcome to the graveyard.
Hello, Adam and Eve. I didn't expect that.
2B, look out!
My name is Adam. The
Hi, Adam.
aliens you seek are no longer here.
Star Ocean
They
reference.
were wiped out centuries ago by us,
Possibly.
the machines.
Wiped out?
Star Ocean has been around for a very long time, too. I want to say early to mid-90s, believe it or not. I think it was when the first Star Ocean came around. Because that was Squaresoft, and I don't know if Tri-Ace was doing Star Ocean at the time, because that's also like the other half of the Star Ocean series. They were produced by Square Enix, formerly Squaresoft, but the other company that worked with them was Tri-Ace. And those two together, it makes some really good games. But yeah, they've been doing Star Ocean for a very long time.
And
yeah,
who
back
knows?
then,
Perhaps we'll wipe out the androids next. Machines are weapons capable of evolution. We can grow. We can become aware. Eventually, the intelligence within our network began to surpass that of our creators. You'd probably be surprised at how quickly it happened.
You destroyed your own creators?
Oh, there's no need to fret about them. They were simple, infantile, almost like plants, I guess you'd say. They held no value to us, but the humans on the moon, now they are interesting.
Why them?
Because
I think it was an interesting choice how they did it with this.
They killed uncountable numbers of their own kind, and yet loved in equal
I can't
measure.
remember what the reason
It's fascinating, don't
Yoko
you
Taro
think?
said with the
What
design
could
of it.
possibly drive such behavior? We have dedicated
But I kind of
ourselves to
agree.
unraveling
It's
this
a really
riddle of humanity. And now
good
we will
duo
allow
that they
you
had
to assist
up
us.
here.
You were made in their image, after all.
Assist you with what?
It's simple. We need
gonna
you
be
to
growing
locate
plants.
the humans on the moon and bring them to us. We will then dissect
Let's not have
and
that.
analyze them in order to drag their secrets forth into the light. Surely you see the attraction in this.
Are you insane? We'd never do that! Can you believe this, 2B?
They've also
This
worked
guy's
for
bonkers.
Yeah, at least they have advances.
I suppose this concludes negotiations. The only remaining option is to destroy you. The same way we destroyed these pathetic little aliens.
Yeah.
Time grows short. This year, this is the fate that befell our creators.
As for your beloved humans, I guess we'll see.
Protagonist, Ford's Hole, you get to pick. One from here. Okay, interesting.
They're gone.
Yeah, definitely a very curious duo that we run
The
into.
aliens were already dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
We better get back to the bunker.
Yeah, because it was kind of like a boss fight. That's why the android decided to yeet themselves out of existence. Yeah, so
this
once
way
we
again?
dealt with them the second time,
What a pain.
we finally
Stop
get access
complaining.
to fast
Yeah,
travel.
yeah.
Or at least this game's version of it. In order to do that, we pretty much just have to unlock the
2B,
terminals
this is
that we've seen
Operator
out,
60.
out and about.
We now have an operational transporter in the city ruins. We're attempting to deploy them at other points as well.
It's not even on PS5 yet.
About time we had access to those.
Oh, is it PC only?
in?
Transporters? They let you transfer your consciousness to a temporary body back in the bunker. I heard some tech guys talking about it a while ago,
Well.
but I didn't know they finally got it working. Anyway, I'll mark the positional data on the map.
PC and mobile only for now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would imagine they would probably definitely go for like PS5. PS5 is much better than PS4, honestly. Yeah, because if I was making a game, I'd definitely go for PlayStation 5. And guess who? Hey, Jackass. It's not even available on GeForce Cloud Gaming, otherwise I could try this out. Okay.
Hey, how's it hanging?
You again.
Your commander told me to build a new access point, so here you go. Oh,
Yippee.
and I got the stupid transporter up and running too.
Thank you?
I've known the commander for a while now. She sure is good at pawning work off on people. Next time you see her, give her some lip for me, will ya?
So this has a transporter now, huh?
Still, transporters are pretty handy. They're way faster than flight units when it comes to traveling between Earth and the bunker. Flight units also leave us open to attack, and they're expensive to operate, too.
Only someone with the name Jackass can have this much confidence. She is fantastic, yeah. Yeah, I will say, some of the things that we run into here are pretty depressing. But Jackass definitely adds a little life to it, yeah. But hey, we got transport. We can now fast travel. Pretty much to any spot that we're available to, or have access to. Pretty much ones that we've unlocked. Unless it says otherwise. Yeah, even the bunker. The space. Out in space. I think we have to go to camp. Yep, so there we go. I had that doctor we seen in the lab. Who's the doctor we saw in the lab? Had to have been from a different game. Nines kind of looks like a sidekick, no offense. Yeah, fair. We do play him, the blonde woman. I just saw her cutscene. Oh, you talking about the commander or somebody else? For some reason, I'm forgetting a doctor. Oh, I am losing it. An M&A. Yeah, I will say, design-wise, they definitely look very good. Woman in many words. Must be the commander. She is in a closed room-like place with this. Oh, you talking about that little pop-up screen that showed up, or the operator? Don't want to sound creepy for describing the fish. No, that's fine. There's a cutscene, it could be the operator. Yeah, because now I'm trying to remember who we saw. Because the commander was the woman that we were talking to. She was in the center of that room. I don't remember there being a doctor. I think the doctor thing is throwing me off. Well, to be blunt, she's been slacking. I think there's some kind of personal issue distracting her. I don't know the whole story, but we're going to have to find out so this doesn't disrupt her operation any more than it already has. Well, you can find a person in charge on top of the scaffolding at the back of the camp. Would you mind talking to him? That way, I believe. Yeah. Let's go this way. Oh. Hello, you two. Over there. No, I think it's one down. Top of the scaffold. I think he's up there. I think it's just. I think I have to get this guy a music box. Oh, what can I stop thinking about? Stop thinking about what? Yeah. What? Who are you? We're with Yorha. Anemone told us to make ourselves at home. Oh, right. Nah, that's okay. So why can't you stop thinking about it? Oh, it's just one of my friends had a box that makes music when you open it, and I can't get that damn song out of my head. That's just so beautiful. I've never heard anything like it. And to make it worse, I can only remember the first part of that song. Ah, it's driving me nuts. I wish you'd just come back to camp so I could hear that damn thing again. Ah, let's go looking for it. Yeah, we have to find a music box. Yeah, if we don't help her, she'll never get any work done. Box that plays sound. Odd. Analysis. The item in question is likely a music box. It should be located in an area where music is playing. No! Thank you, Pod042. Proposal. The local amusement park would be a logical area for reconnaissance. That's some fuzzy logic there, Pod. But hey, might as well try it. Not like we have any other leads to go on. To the amusement park! Oh, please. Will we have access to that? Oh, this is going to be such a treat if we actually get this. Get out of the way, 9S. Move. Thank you. If we actually get access to this is going to be hilarious. Oh, please, 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 please. Oh, the scene is in here. It is so good. I will ignore all these enemies because I just want to actually see if we have that available. It'd be funny if we do, because it is so good. Oh, do I have to actually go back down? Oh, do I have to talk to Jackass again? I could see the marker on the minimap. That's probably what it was. Yeah, it all goes back to Jackass. Well. Yeah, that's not ominous or anything. Nah, he has a quest. We help him out with a parade. It's essentially just an escort mission where you have to keep them safe. You should probably turn the light on. The mission is kind of a pain, so I'm not looking forward to that one. Alright, so we gotta find a music box, but that is not the only thing that's at the amusement park. There is a very funny scene that we can see with the robots, but it's at a certain point. I just don't know if we're there yet. If we have access to the guy that does the stamp card... Oh, please be him, please! Please be the stamp card dude, please, 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 please. Hello, hello, welcome to the amusement park. Here's your stamp card. Yes, we do have access to it. Alright. If you collect all the stamps, you win a free prize. You'll find the stamps inside the amusement park. Make sure to search high and low. And just between you and me, I hear that the prizes are more than just free. They're deluxe. Off you go then. Good luck and have fun. Yeah, so this right here leads to one of my favorite scenes in this game. And it's so goofy. I'm just gonna let it happen because it's so hilarious. So we have to find other robots that actually help us out with a stamp card. Whenever I see something good that I like, I also feel like doing it. Okay. Whether it's voice acting, fashion design, game dev, music, story, that's cool. Yeah, that is definitely a passion if I've ever heard one. Yeah, keep it up. Is it the duo? Oh, what fun! Oh, what fun! Accept my love. Oh, okay, so we can actually find... It's glitching here, was there? Not the one, but we can find ones that actually give us...
Stamp discovered. It is advisable to recover as many of these collectible items as possible. Proposal. Imprint a stamp upon the card.
You mean stamp it?
Oh, alright. I thought the robots gave us those. Music fix no one. Oh, we are really only getting into it. Seriously. She has a side quest for this. I'm trying to remember where some of the robots are. I think it's this one. You have business here? No? Nothing here, you know. Nothing here, you know. No, I thought he actually did. Shh, don't shout. Can I help you? Thank you. I thought he had something. It says in the map there is. Wait. Oh, it's this one. Never mind. Oh, do I have to voice act crying? Yeah, whatever. It's so sad. I guess you want to dump stamp, huh? Fine, I'll stamp it with my tears. Wah! Oh, okay, there we go. I thought it was this one, but yeah, I forgot. There's some of them like off to the side. Let's see. Definitely not a face you want to see in an alleyway. Machine on break. Break time. Nope, not the one. Would you like to have a stamp? Not even fitting. Creepy machine. Say, you want a stamp? Here, take it. I had to. I'm sorry. That, huh? More pissed than sad. I should totally get into voice acting too, honestly. I think I gotta double back for some of these other ones. Or can I actually... Oh, up here, because I could take the path right there, I believe. And... Oh, I think it's one of these. One of the three here. Let's be happy together. Together, together. No, you don't have it. Throw down your weapons. Surrender to love. Hey, hey! Oh, ain't you. What about you? Oh, what fun. Oh, what fun. Nope. Hey. Oh, is it behind him? Yeah, you should totally do it. I'm telling your voice was capitalizing. Yeah, fair. I thought it was one of these, because I have this symbol. Oh, it might be... Oh, is it the mid... Oh, yeah, it's this one. Revved up machine. Yahoo! Stamp, 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 stamps! One stamp coming up? Oh yeah, I love stamps. Let's do this thing. Alright. Alright, let's see. Don't mind if I do.
Is this the music box?
That's the music box.
Man, this thing is all rusted over.
Look, a corpse.
You think the box belonged to
No,
her?
I thought it was a waffle
Poor girl
machine.
died a long time ago by the looks of it.
That was the
Let's
kind of
bring
thing
this
that would
back
offer.
to her friend.
Now it's just skin for everything. I got the wares if you got the coin. Anger machine. Back off, asshole. Weight machines are alive. You got that? You should die. All of you should die. This goddamn stamp should die too. Oh, thank you for the stamp. Don't mind if I do. Alright, okay, so the gate is still open. We gotta talk to the inflatable machine. Laughing machine. Ah! The world is hilarious. A stamp? Sure, I'll stamp whatever you want. Alright, so some of these I have to go over there, and then the last one, that's the special one. So this is worth it, by the way. Yeah, I've been waiting to do this one. Oh. Well, I did spoil it early as to what it is, but I don't think anybody caught on as to what I had said, which is fine. Oh, did I? Forgot to unlock it. Cool, now I can teleport here. Quick save, yes. Some of them don't exactly talk, so they're not going to be it. This could be a pickup, or I don't think I have to talk to him. Oh, this might be it. Yeah.
Stamp discovered. Proposal. Imprint the stamp upon the card.
Game spoilers multiple times. Which one are you talking about? Exactly. Yeah, but what is 9S dude? Are you good, bro? 9S is losing his mind platforming. Let me watch the overlay and see what he does. Okay, so he fell down. Oh, that's what happened. He fell down and his pathing kept on making him go in circles. Okay. AI at work. Well, there are quite a few things I didn't really spoil about this game. Just learning from Angry Machine. As long as he's not learning from anybody else. Junk disappeared. Oh, I think he actually talks about the tank that we fought earlier. So this one is a pickup, but I think there's also something else over here that we can get. I don't have scan yet, though. Music is far too intense for just talking to clowns. I will say, the music they have for this area is really good. Is it this one or the one? No, it's higher. It's going to be up here then. One of these is not like the other. Here we go.
Imprint the stamp upon the card.
Yeah, once again, the only way to ride the roller coaster. This time we don't have to deal with angry robots. Oh, alright, my mistake, we actually do. Never mind. Now there, I mean... At least the fireworks are good then. Yeah. Yeah, because 3-8 was the tail end of Sumeru, right? Yeah, I didn't show up until, what, 4-1, 4-2? Just before Farina's second banner. Because that was when I had gotten Farina, was her second banner. And it turns out we actually got to get headed back through the gate, so that was a complete waste of time. What was the event in 3-8? I might have already heard it before, but Farina's second banner. Oh yeah, unless it was her first one? Wait. Alright. So, during Masquerade of the Guilty, that was when I had gotten Farina. Wait, that was her first banner. Oh. Okay. Her first one was in 4-2 and second in 4-7. Yeah, because when did I get her? I got her after I had gotten Nahida. Because I think it was Nahida first, and then like a couple of weeks later it was Farina's banner, and I got her. I think I always assumed it was her second banner because I was already like almost done with Fontaine. Because that was when Masquerade of the Guilty came out. 4-2 it is. So it was her first banner. Okay. Wow. Alright, so that one... Because I'm pretty sure that was like Nahida's second banner. Come out at the end. Yeah, usually, yeah. Wow, thank you for the correction. Yeah, for some reason I always thought it was her second one. I think that was because I was late to the party. I was really late, because I had missed Sumeru, Chasm, Fontaine, yeah. He hit his third banner, so... Huh? Oh, alright, so I was wrong on both of them. Okay, so I thought it was... He hit his second. Yeah, see, I missed so much. It's what I got for missing Sumeru. Wow, so... Nahida had 3 banners before we got Farina. Oh, that is crazy. What? Oh, that is nuts. Platforming at its finest. And I could pretty much fall down. Thank you. Skip it. Archons get 2 banners, they're in a refill of 1 each. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's another thing I haven't really been paying attention to. Yeah. It's all this banner skipping that I've been doing. It's mostly because of Emily. Because I skipped her first banner. I had to wait for so long just to get to her second one. Ugh. That was a pain. I also don't need the flashlight. All the confetti. Couldn't get her either, sadly. Yeah, because at that time, I had told this story before, but I don't mind explaining it. I had known about Mualani too, and I was really looking forward to getting her, so I kind of had to make the decision. It's like, am I going to get Emily, which I also do enjoy, or am I going to get Mualani? And I decided on Mualani. Alright, so we're back here. In order to trigger this, we pretty much have to come back here when we can. we activate the side quest with the stamp card, and at the end of it, we get a hilarious cutscene. Definitely. Let's watch and see. I'm just going to turn the voices up so we can hear everything, because this is so good. So, just a tad. But I will say, this is the best scene in this game. Time to lock in. Here we go.
Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
Love it. Oh boy.
Juliet, Juliet, wherefore art thou, Juliet?
Oh, Romeo, Romeo, which one of thou art Romeo?
Uh-oh.
Juliet, Juliet, I am not overly sure.
Oh, Romeo, Romeo, then let us call thy numbers.
Juliet, Juliet, then I shall take thy life.
Die, Romeo, thou stupid asshole.
I shall make thee a good day of love.
I shall make thee taste the dirt.
Destroy!
I'll kill thee.
Die, die, die!
I'll tear the shit out of thee.
Be gone from this world forever, wench!
Meet thy doom, oh wretched man.
Piss it off!
Piss it off.
My Romeos are no more. I have slain them each and all. I must join them anon.
I don't know.
Well, I suppose this marks the end of our production of Romeos and Juliets. Please watch your step as you exit. If you'd like to have your card stamped, please come this way.
This is the greatest thing that I have ever seen. When I first saw this, oh my god, it was so fantastic. Because I was thinking the way you did now. It's like, what the hell am I watching? Oh, the lines they had for the robots were so good. Pisseth off. Oh yeah, better than the original. Whoever did come up with the idea of that, oh, bravo. Oh, chef's kiss. Definitely peak. Ooh.
Right then, here you are.
And thank you for the stamp. Another reason why I'm glad I could stream that, because it's so good. Alright, so there is one last one that we get, and I believe it's downstairs. Hardest thing to get right, and they peek. Oh, they did so good with it. Thankfully, other people have also put that video on YouTube up, and they had left like everything in, like all the dialogue, all the music, and I believe those are still up too. So if anybody wants to check those out, if you want to see them again, yeah, there have been other people that have uploaded that. It is so amazing. Honestly, it really is a good scene, especially with how goofy it is too. Whew. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Alright. Whew. Where's the robot? Ah, because I think the camera's locked. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, and everybody else, I hope you enjoyed that scene too, because it's such a magical scene. Because it is completely unexpected. 'Cause you're doing this side quest, and then that happens. It's out of nowhere, no explanation. It's just brilliance. So yeah, whoever did come up with it did a really good job with it.
Stamp discovered inside enemy body. Proposal. Destroy the enemy and imprint the stamp upon the card.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah, pretty easy. All we have to do is destroy. I'm gonna go this way first. Yoink. Charge. Oh. Whew. At least 2B talks more than a Traveler. Yeah, fair. 2B does talk a lot. Yeah, because I will say, I talked a little bit about this too. One of my biggest gripes when it comes to like main characters, it gets frustrating, especially when you have a main character that doesn't talk. There are exceptions to that rule, which are good. Link from Legend of Zelda, very, very little dialogue, which is understandable. But come on, you have a character that's... I think Lumine and Aether are a really good example of this, where thankfully there is dialogue, but there really does need to be more. I mean, they are characters traveling in the world, so I wish there was even more dialogue. But yeah, sometimes it gets kind of annoying. In this day and age, it doesn't really need to... There needs to be dialogue. I mean, come on. We have voice acting. And these voice actors do so good. Man, these robots are tough. Didn't have voices for the new ones. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, they have gotten better with it. In fact, they have done so well with Nodcrusher, especially with Zack and Sarah. Yeah, because they finally got them to actually speak more. They needed to do for a long time. Yeah, a little bit before that was really disappointing. Speaking of Nodcry, Twitter is also mad at Rear tying Lama's body. Yeah, and Twitter is pissed off between the dynamic of Rear and Thelindis. It's like, Twitter can F off. It's like, relax. Twitter is all set. Traveler was learning Teyvat's language from Paimon. Yeah, that's the story behind it. That is actually not their native language. They had to, learn it. Yeah, we had learned that a few years ago. So, I guess it's a case, but come on, it's been 5 years. There are people making Thelindis NTR with Dane's lips, like, just... Ugh, come on. There is nothing wrong with Thelindis. She was a very, very important NPC for this game, which gave us backstory to why Rerir is the reason why he is. She is a very important character. They are just mad they can't be her. That's all. It's like, I'm sorry, you can't be a pretend character. Your life sucks that bad. Boo-hoo, get over it. Be mad. Whoa. A Vengeance plus 6. Okay. Bet that one's pretty expensive. So it might be a tad under level too, it seems like, because I am only level 14. And again, it's not super hard, because I am playing on stop attacking here for a second. Sure, there's a part where I love if you inside the moon part of Liversa was well portrayed and affected up. Yeah, there was so much lore drop that was done with part 3 and part 4. It's like they are human. A lot of them made a lot of bad decisions, but yeah, just being pissed off at a character like Thelindis is just sad. It's like, come on. She's a really good NPC, and she was very important to the narrative. Because she was a big reason why Rerir turned into the way he is. So, yeah, just being pissed off because of that is just silly. But yeah, honestly, when I'm looking at this entire thing with, like, Twitter, I do feel like they're kind of jealous. Because they're not going to experience that, or some silly thing. You're acting as if Human Past isn't as dark. Like, get over it. These guys are the reason we can't have a good story. Well, thankfully, Hoyoverse has been doing quite well with the story, and pretty much ignoring what Twitter and others have to say. So, doesn't want to kill characters, but when Genshin drops something darker than death, they hate it. Yeah, well, I think they actually do need to think about it. Oh, I was actually going to go over to... Because this fight is taking a while, I'm actually going to dull the sound effect sounds. Because the gun shooting is a little deafening. Okay, hopefully that's a little bit better. Okay, a little bit better. Alright, so that's one down. 20 more to go. Yeah, it's really just sad. I really did. Honestly, I think they're just jealous because... as goofy as it sounds, I think they're honestly jealous of Thelindis. Which is kind of sad if you think about it. So I don't take sides with the skip button argument, because if you're gonna hate on the story and the story-based game, yeah, it is a story-based game too. That's on them; they can't read or comprehend anything. Yeah, and there's quite a bit of story that is important with a lot of these. And you know, I've explained my side for it too. I like having options, so I'm for having that button. But yeah, I completely agree. A lot of the story that we have seen so far is very integral to it. And oh, that was an Android. Oops. Happened with the Chinese community of Impact the Third, so yeah, of course. Yeah, in my opinion, I feel like they're just jealous of an NPC's characters having something that they couldn't have. That's probably what it comes down to, which is really sad. They're getting jealous of a 2D character in a video game that does not exist. Chinese community didn't let age... Like I didn't pick the third to add male character. Oh, didn't I hear about that? Yeah, because everybody else wanted male characters, but they didn't. I'm for it. I kind of wish the... Because I haven't really talked about this with Genshin a lot, but I do kind of wish it was more of a balance with the roster in Genshin, because it's... What is it? Like 70-30? Female to male? It's like, yeah, whatever, but I kind of wish they were more dudes, too. It's like, balance it out. It's like, yeah, cool, we're getting Varka, but we're getting like 20 other women. Yippee. It's like, come on, give us more dudes to play as. Give us Danes left already. But yeah, once again, I think a lot of these communities need to, you know, sit back and let the developers cook. Because if you give them a chance to, they make things like this. Just give them a chance and they'll show you what they're made of, and they'll make something like Automata. That's a lot of TVs. Are we there yet? And done. Sure thing, random talking robot. I remember when the Huawei came to the US and his car was destroyed when he left. Oh. Yeah, something like that. It's like, when you're attacking game developers and stuff like that, yeah, I don't condone it all. Don't attack people in real life. It's like, yeah, you could talk shit online, but once you do something physically like that, come on, that's really disgusting behavior. Yeah, don't do that.
Alert. All stamps have been obtained. Proposal. Return to the entrance and secure the promised deluxe prize.
Deluxe, huh?
Deluxe prize. Yeah, players taking rage on random things. He was attacked in his own apartment in China too because of yeah, it's also not the first time I heard about it too, because I've heard of, yeah, back to voice actors. Voice actors getting shit for something that they have no control over. It's like, why are you attacking somebody like this? Enough. All lifeless people find the same entity to blame. Yeah, it's just sad. It just shows that people lead very boring lives, and they feel like all of this has to be, you know, about them. But if it's not, they pretty much automatically attack it. Yeah, it's just sad behavior. I want to get my deluxe prize. I can't remember what I get. I think I talked to the stamp dude, not you. And welcome to Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Yeah, I will say the next couple of days I'm going to be working on Xenoblade, and we get to look forward to the Layla event on Friday, which is something I've been looking forward to, because I haven't done any of it yet, by the way. This is why I look at people that are aggressive, because they're good counter to these lifestyles. Yeah, true. I think some of the people that tend to go against the grain, especially with people that are like full of it on Twitter, we definitely need more people to go against that. Similar to Schlepp, brought the world back safe. Yeah, thankfully it was not just him either. There were a bunch of people that brought that to light too. Yeah, we need more people like them. Yeah, definitely. I agree. Hey, you got all the stamps. Great job. Did you enjoy your time here? Or maybe not? Well, it doesn't really matter, though I'm sure you realize that by now. Whether or not you enjoy something simply depends on your own heart. This place is but a mirror that reflects one true self back at them. Anyway, here you go. One deluxe prize coming up. Come again anytime. Woo! So we got a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, and that cutscene. Yeah, so that was stamp collecting. Hooray, and I can see it. With that, yeah, once again, I'm not going to be streaming this one all the time. This one's just an extremely casual playthrough. Next Tuesday, I'm probably going to go back to Star Ocean, because I'm still playing that one quite a bit. Or, I might play something else. I don't know. But I will post it next Sunday when I put up the new schedule. But we are going to call it for tonight, because it is now past midnight, so I got to go to bed. So, for everybody that decided to stop by and watch Nier Automata, oh yeah, and I would love to play this again. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. If you do want me to do like a actual playthrough of this, like I said at the beginning of this, please let me know. I do read the comments and posts and whatnot, so yeah. I definitely look forward to any feedback or whatever. Who has the worst schedule of them all? I don't know. At least I'm consistent Tuesdays and Fridays, so. Yeah, and I do put up a schedule, so yeah. Hey, I try. But I can always do better, and that's what's important. So with that, yeah, get some sleep, because it is late for me. Sleep schedule, I meant. Yeah, I know. But hey, it's not 2 o'clock in the morning for me, so that's something. So, alright, so with that, if it's late for you, get some sleep. If it's early, enjoy your Wednesday. And I will see you Friday with some Genshin, because we have that Layla event to do, and I've been saving it for Friday. I haven't done any of it, so I'd say by the time Friday rolls around, the whole thing should be available, so I'll be doing the entirety thing. Don't throw strings at me. All in good fun. All in good fun, Nefer. But yeah, everybody take it easy, and thanks for stopping by. These robots are hilarious. Alright, take it easy. I was actually wanting for you to do it first. I'll do it after skipping through everything. Yeah, so I've been saving the... Yeah, before I leave. By the way, yeah, I haven't done the Layla event just yet. I was saving it for Friday. So I'm going to be doing its entirety on Friday. Yeah. Alright, take it easy, people. Have a good night and have a good day. See ya.